Hello.
Hi.
Yes.
It's that time again.
Yes.
It's the Mike and Naoto show.
Twice a year. What are we doing today? What are we doing?
I don't know, you tell me.
Oh.
It's a garage sale.
Yes.
Look, it says Spring Garage Sale right there.
Yes.
Show me what you got. What do you want to
There
know?
you go.
What do you want to see, Dimitri?
Yes. So let's explain what. Oh, just
Okay,
gonna
you tell
jump-
it.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Maybe
yeah.
you should say who you are.
Yeah.
Name of the company, that sort of thing.
What? What name's company? Mike? You're Mike.
Mike. And
I'm
Naoto,
Naoto.
yeah. And
Mike and
that's-
Naoto. That's Kevin,
that's
who's telling
Kevin.
us what to do over here.
Yeah.
Somewhere near Kevin is going to be riding his penny farthing. Yes, we will get the penny farthing out, and Kevin will ride it around. Some of you know who we are because you join us all of the time, and we love that about you.
Yep.
This is the Spring Garage Sale. Knifewear is this company that we work for, and what we do is twice a year, there's trips to Japan.
Yep.
We go shopping. We meet new friends. We hang out with old friends. We eat wicked food, and sometimes we buy knives. And sometimes we buy too many knives, and sometimes we get back and we get in trouble, so we have to sell them all, and that's why we have the garage sale. So what we're doing here, garage sale starts on Monday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time, right? Did I say that right? Okay,
Yep.
so that's Calgary time, I call that, where we are, and it's open in our stores, every store at 10 a.m. when they open.
Yeah.
It's fun. We have tons of great stuff. We got prototypes, we've got special things, we've got great deals, we've got some refurbs, we've got all kinds of stuff.
Yeah.
So it's a really awesome sale. It's available online and in store.
We have
What else?
great deals as well, like a lot
Yep.
of great deals, some of the discounted items, one of a kind, one-offs. We have a lot of cool stuff. Also, I've been able to grab some of the, we call it the old stocks. Some of the people.
Will Sakai?
Yeah.
Nice, okay,
so,
great.
like, these are really, really special. We wanted to showcase those ones. That's why we do it every twice a year. One in April.
And we got trade-up knives in store.
Yes, right. Store exclusive trade-up knives. So we did this, little
knife
experimental,
trade-up, yeah.
knife trade-ups, and a lot of stores got quite a bit of knives to do the restoration and stuff. So they do have their own bundles, I guess, of knives there.
Should we look at some knives?
Yeah, we should.
I don't know, we could keep talking.
Yeah.
Talking? Let's talk. Greg says, keep talking. We don't want to see any knives yet. We want to hear your sultry sounds. Okay, let's look at
All right,
that.
let's go.
Do you
What's
want to
this?
tell people what to do with their questions as well? Because
Yeah.
people will have lots of questions today.
Yes.
Holy Jesus.
So when you have a question,
Don't
just
look
put
at
that
this
in a
knife.
comment. We'll sort you guys out. There's the group of people behind the camera looking at all your comments right now. So if you have any questions, comments, just type that in.
This is Sky behind the camera. I will be looking at everything you're sending our way. I'll pop it up on screen and then.
This is your sky in the sky.
Yep.
And if there's a knife that you would like to buy on Monday, now is your time to ask a question about it, so you're ready to go at 8 a.m.
Okay, just so you know, the knives are not for sale right now. The knives are for sale on Monday. That's days from now. But you need to know, you need to plot your next move, right? So this is you decide what you think you want on Monday, and then on Monday, you show up online at your computer, you've got your autofill done, you've got your address double checked, you've got your current credit card in there, and you're ready to pounce because some of this stuff goes ridiculously fast on Monday morning. So some of these Nigaras that we're gonna show you, if you, and what else do we have? A Nigara, we got some cool Hatsukokoro stuff. If that's what you want, on Monday morning, you get it in your cart, you buy it, and you get out. We will ship you multiple packages if you need to.
Yeah.
Come back and look around for some other fun, little things and bits and bobs. Naoto's grabbed us some really neat stuff this year. Don't do the shop around because what we really hate is when we're like, it was in my cart and then I went to check out and it was gone because it was also in someone else's cart. And we have 1, 2, 3, 5 of some of these and a lot more people actually online than we have knives. So it's a bit of a race.
Yep. It's fun though, but still, yes. The key is if you have something like these in mind, put it in a cart and just process it and look through the other stuff after. Just buy one, then the things after. So otherwise, if you have it in your cart, it doesn't mean you have it. Or,
That's right. Yeah, it's not sold until you sell it.
Yes.
Okay.
So shall we?
This is our unboxing. We're gonna start unboxing stuff and laying it out.
Yeah. Let's start. Okay, here. 1, 2, 3.
I said, you waited till like 4.
So these are under Hatsukokoro. Hatsukokoro Irodori. Irodori means colorful. Don't get confused with the Kuradori that's like home hardware stuff. So Irodori, it's beautiful colored Damascus. Well, the
It's
rainbow
really
Damascus.
cool.
It is forged.
But it's like kind of smoky.
Yeah. It is forged by the Nigara-san.
Wow.
It's got a super thick, like really nice spine. We
Oh yeah,
chose
she chonky feeling, but
Yeah.
like so nicely tapered.
we chose the cool handles. Just want to make sure the
Oh, the choil shot. Look at that. I found a new move. Look
you
at
wanna
that.
you wanna unwrap the plastic wrap from the handle. You know why it's got a plastic wrap?
I don't, but I feel like I'm about to find out.
Well, it's very dry.
Oh, because
So
we
just-
live in Alberta.
Yeah, Alberta. It's it's very dry. So we wanted to protect the handle from shrinking.
Well, we should show off the real handle, not the saran wrap on the handle.
No.
You're right. You're right. I was okay. It's unboxing and unwrapping.
Yeah. We'll put the wrap back on when we're displaying it, but it's it's
Amazing.
so it's got the blue carbon steel in the core, stainless with the copper and brass Damascus on the outside. Hand forged. It's got a really beautiful taper on. It's 2. We have 2 available. One with that particular handle, and the other one with the purple handle.
They're $787,
It's actually a really good deal.
but that is small Canadian dollars.
Yes.
So that's a wicked deal. And you said they're tell us about steel. Blue number 2.
Yep. Blue number 2, stainless clad with the copper and brass Damascus. So
Look at this
looks
one.
really cool.
I have a big spot in my heart for the Nigaras and the products that they make. I think they're very intelligent, and they also make some very unique stuff.
We have some other Nigara stuff that's we'll be showing later on this show. So stay tuned.
Okay.
All right, next. So we have some garage sale. We have to talk about some deals, I guess.
Okay.
Let's talk about little deals here. So some of the items we are doing a little sale, including something like this, the Ryusen Previer. Previer.
Previer.
Apparently it's French, maybe? I don't know. Sorry, that was my cup. So we're doing the 20% off on these really beautiful.
These are such like refined knives. Like I love how the Damascus kind of fades into the polish here.
Right.
They're so nice. And this is walnut, right?
Yeah.
The wood on the handles is Canadian walnut, so of course we think they're awesome. But I really love the Ryusen handles, how they kind of taper in too. But like it feels like such a jaguar of a knife.
They're just refined.
They're super refined. Unlike me.
But a lot like the Chablis you drink.
Yeah.
For the first 10 people that put free iron on their order, we have got 10 sachets of iron.
You heard that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
So
can hear him.
apparently, well,
Kevin's just come back from Japan with 10 satchels of iron.
iron. So
And
the
you can put it in your coffee so you can be strong.
first 10 orders, people will get a pouch of the iron. It's actual.
Put a note in that says free iron or something.
Okay, sure. First 10 people put the free iron will get the this. It's iron and it's got a little bit of charcoal powder.
And where's it from?
It's from the Sanjo. If you go to Sanjo, Niigata, the air you breathe, it's got a lot of iron in it as well.
Oh, the roads are
Yeah.
rusty.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The roads are rusty because they use the water system to melt their ice too.
Wasn't
Really?
Rusty
Yeah.
Rhodes like a wrestler from the 80s?
Rusty roads take me home.
We used to work with Rusty Roads.
What do we
These
got
are
here?
also
What are
great
these?
deals.
We got Miabis. Miabis make great knives. We got a big stack of them.
I'm gonna wrap the.
And it looks like there's a really sweet discount on these ones.
Yes. So,
No shade, Miabis. They make great knives.
these are also all 20% off from the original price. They're pretty good. And with the discount, it's fantastic.
Yeah, it's a fantastic deal. Great. So, Miabis on sale.
Except the, most Miabis. Let's say most.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's
Alright.
what I gotta say about that.
Look at some cool things here.
What other cool stuff have we got?
There.
Hado, I see Fujimoto's, okay.
Well, Fujimoto, we carry them all the time.
Yeah.
What makes it the special?
I don't know, I'm gonna find out though. Tell me what makes you special.
Just open one. And you'll probably be able to tell.
This one.
Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, those are cool. This is cool though. Look at this handle.
So we got the some of the knives with those special like kind of handles, like special as a. These usually have just regular whole or magnolia wood with the buffalo
Yeah.
horn color. These ones,
Look at the taper on this blade. Like it starts almost at the spine. That is ridiculous.
Hado Sumi.
Oh my god, this is a laser beam. Look at this knife. Okay, you've got my attention.
Yeah, the handle is so pretty as well. Like, it's the whatchamacallit, the stabilized wood with the buffalo horn here.
Oh,
Yeah, right.
that's really nice.
So it's got these handles here. I love how like tall the bevel is here. It's like really, really nice. That's probably the angle that you want to show.
So what are we talking about still? White number 2?
White number 2, it's the same as the regular Hado Sumi.
Yeah, I was looking at the Hadosumi that's on the sample wall at the store.
Yeah.
Of course, in stores, we have a wall of knives that you can use, so you know what you're getting into. And the patina on that knife is so beautiful.
yeah.
The way these things patina, like the core has a different look to the cladding.
Yeah.
Like, it's gorgeous.
Why are you unwrapping them and wrapping them back up again? This
Hello.
is the setting them up for garage sale day.
Yeah, I'm just putting them back like this.
There you go.
Yeah.
Never mind.
What would you prefer us to
Don't
do?
listen to me.
Okay.
I prefer you to do exactly what you do.
For the sake of our viewers, can I get you to do a favor? Can you just put knives handle first like that,
Hey.
please? I know it's slightly awkward for you guys, but that'll be
It's just like you're selling a knife
very
yourself.
helpful. Yeah. Thanks, guys.
So yeah, thank you. All right, so we got the, not only these ones, I'm just like showing the, some that we just opened. This is the Fujimoto.
That's a cool handle.
Kuroichi Forge, white number 2. With the,
Those are such nice blades.
yeah, these
They-
are really
like,
nice blades.
Just when you hold the blade, it feels great. I don't know how else to describe it.
It's a carbon steel, but it's like really,
Okay,
it's
but
super nice.
but these
But-
Hados though.
Yeah, I know.
But these Hados.
I know.
Oh my goodness. With a pink handle. Who
Yes.
doesn't want a pink handle? It looks like what does that
Are they?
pink look like? Coral.
Yeah. Or something like this, like Galaxy. Looks
Amazing.
amazing.
Okay.
Something.
Looks nice. It does look nice. A lot of these things look nice. And something that's cool about Japanese kitchen knives, not only are they made with really hard steel, so they stay sharp for a really nice long time, and they cut like you would never expect a knife to cut, like their performance is so amazing, they also look great. And you know what? If you're gonna use something every day, you might as well like how it looks too, right? Like there's nothing wrong with having a nice looking knife. I think it actually makes you like it more. It makes you want to cook more. I mean, that's the idea. Okay, so again, we are doing our unboxing here for our spring garage sale. Garage sale happens twice a year, once in the spring, once in the fall. It starts on May 13th, Monday morning at 8 a.m. and then 10 a.m. in stores because all of our stores open their doors at 10 a.m. So inside the shop, you'll find all of our counters are just blanketed with knives. They're not the same knives that we carry in our stock as a regular product. Some of them are discounted. And we've got a lot of really cool stuff this year. We've got some refurbs. So there's some really sweet deals that are in the stores. But check out the website. You can look at it all weekend long. You can't purchase anything. You can't put it in a cart until 8 a.m. on Monday morning. That's 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. And then the sale's going to run right until the 20th of May. So it runs all week long. So if you're in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, or Toronto, Toronto's just about to have its first birthday for us, which is really exciting. Now, if you're in the city, you can go online in the morning. You can check out the knives all weekend. You can buy something that you really have your heart set on first thing on Monday morning, and then even head down to the store. And the reason you'd want to do that on Monday is because the inventory is kind of separated on Monday morning. So what's available in stores is actually not available on the website until Tuesday. We do that because if we keep that mixed up, it's absolute mayhem in the store, and it's like just so much better. So it gives you a reason to head down to the store. You should probably get to the store before it opens. Usually about 9:30, there's a bit of a lineup that starts to form. And then, yeah, you just sort of roll in, check it out. All the staff are there. It's a fun time for us, too. Lots of people to give you some ideas, some help. And, you know, sometimes you don't find what you're looking for, so you just end up buying that koishi or that other knife that you had your heart set on for a while. So that's kind of the lowdown, and we'll repeat that again because it's important to know.
Yes.
But okay, what do we got here? I know what we got here. Tell the viewers. Tell our viewers.
Yes. So these are really great find. You know, garage sale is sometimes you buy things that they had a little, had them for a very long time in the warehouse. We had those ones before. It's from this company called Sakai, the same people behind the Hado. But they've been around for a little while, and they had the knives under this brand called O before. So it's got a little owl.
There's a little owl right there.
Yeah, they call it O, but O-U-L, but owl. So they had these in their warehouse for the longest time, and we managed to get a little bit of dead stock, basically, right?
Can you tell me about the steel? You said it's SK5?
Yes, it's the basic carbon steel.
Okay.
There's like yellow, white, blue, that kind of stuff. It's right before it becomes yellow, I guess.
All right.
So like processing.
It's just steel.
It's a carbon steel. It's great.
Carbon
hard.
steel. Oh, I love this. Like, look at that on the handle. That's so cool.
Yeah.
Okay, I need you to tell me more about this shape. This is very light and very thin.
And it's shallow too.
And very shallow.
It's very traditional. It's called takohiki, the Edo style or Tokyo style sashimi slicing knife. It's the legend or the story goes like this. People in Edo or Tokyo, they're short-tempered, so they made this shape so that in the kitchens they don't start stabbing each other.
Really?
That's
That's all that's gonna stop them, is if you just cut the tip off.
Yeah.
That's all that's gonna happen.
Yeah. So
Okay.
it doesn't go in as deep as the.
They're short-tempered, but they give up really easily.
Yeah. So it's one of the stories that the name called takohiki. Tako means octopus. A lot of people think it's the octopus slicer. It's not limited to. Definitely you
That's
can
right,
slice
yeah.
the octopus
Yeah.
with, but.
And that's called takohiki because that's what an octopus uses. Yeah, when they're cutting sashimi.
When they're cutting sashimi.
Yeah, that's
With
so,
their
so that's why they're so
eight-
small
eight
and light
tentacles.
because you can handle 8 of them more easily.
Right, because they have the 9 brains.
What?
Oh, 9 brains, I think. So they have one, and each tentacles have their own. Yeah, like Jacob is like, yes.
Not only do we know
Yes,
so much about
it's
knives,
true, yeah.
we also know weird things about octopus. That actually don't cut sashimi. That wasn't true. I was joking.
But these are really, really well made for a great price. And sometimes when you have the knives, if you keep them, it starts to warp. So
Yeah.
what they did is that they went through all of these and made sure these are straight back.
I don't have a takohiki.
I don't
And
have
that's
good
how I
bit.
buy knives now is in the
I know,
in the
right?
I don't have. In fact, what I don't have currently is enough 240 Gyutos. That's what I don't
Right.
have. I have some, Not enough though.
All right,
okay.
something not knives. Well, we get something cool stuff time to time because this time around I thought it's a good idea because it's what's the temperature outside? It's 25 degrees today here in Calgary. It's nice and warm. Flowers are blooming and I have a lot of plants going, and it's good time to showcase a little bit of Japanese gardening.
So we got like a little lock here for the handles.
So we have these.
Opens wide. Opens not wide.
Yes, that's exactly right. When my hands are really small, and this how much it's open is like too much, right? So when it can be adjusted to.
What will they think of next?
Right.
That's amazing.
So you can use the less force to cut the.
Well, and it comes down. The edge comes down on something that's kind of like plasticky, rubbery.
Rubber, yeah.
So it's not going to dull the edge of the blade.
Yeah.
Well, these are pretty smart, aren't they?
And this is kind of the we wanted to give those a try, but if it takes off really good, these are replaceable blades too.
Yeah, and it looks like you can move the spring. If the spring starts to wear out, you can move it to make it.
No, you can actually make it stronger, tighter, or the looser. So people with a little bit like weaker grip.
Damn you and all of your smart things that I need to buy.
These are really, really well made. The Rakunan, this is their name. It's like translation. Rakunan, yeah. Translation is like. It's easy, isn't it? Like, kind of, they made it sound like it's...
It's like that Staples button.
Yeah.
That was easy.
That was easy, yeah.
Okay. Enough of my shenanigans. Moving on.
We have some cute...
Ooh, good design award.
Yeah, right?
Oh.
And that's something everyone wants, a good design award. The flower scissors, or you can just use it for any gardening, bonsai, things that you have at home. They come in so many different colors. Look, it's not.
Ooh, I like the yellow ones. That way, when you put them down on the grass, you can find them again. I found my Toyama shears 3 months after I put them down the first time. Look at that. That's fun.
You can definitely find your favorite color with how many colors do we have?
Jesus. 11.
11. Yeah, you will be able to. What's your favorite? I actually like this pale purple.
I believe that's called lilac.
Maybe. I don't know if that's lavender.
Oh, I'm a boy. My colors are not that good. Okay, these are fun. Steel? They look like they're ceramic, but they're steel.
It's a steel.
It's a steel blade cutting trees, branches. Bonsai.
Bonsai. Fun,
Yeah, why not? Okay. What are we doing now?
Someone
Talk to me, Goose.
Someone probably asked.
What are we doing?
Question.
Wait a second. What are we doing?
What
is
are we
this?
doing? What's this?
What is this?
Who are you?
Mike? Did I get that right? I got it right. You're Naoto.
Yes. Well, we are Knifewear. What we're doing today is the unboxing, previewing a garage sale, knives and some other products that's coming on, I guess 11 colors.
God bless capitalism.
I know.
What's life without a color, Damon?
Right. So yeah, the garage sale. Twice a year we bring something super cool from Japan, like some one-offs, the really unique knives. Some of them will launch of the product as well as the prototypes.
Yep.
I will talk about it later on, but we have got some of the Hado knives that they practice on, and they're pretty good.
Some knives over there that are just like wrapped up in newspaper and elastic bands and no box.
We do have.
Interesting.
Well, we do have some knives like that, right? Some. I guess these are sitting next to me.
Yeah, we just I just wanted to give people a quick heads up. We are focusing on kind of unboxing things today, but also answering your questions. So if we don't get to your question right away, it's just because we've got a bit of a system going here, but we will get to your question.
Yes.
In the meantime, we'll kind of address them as they come up naturally in the flow that we got going here. But I figured it's a good chance to talk with Tetsu Jin. A couple people were asking about them.
Oh yeah.
So
we're answering a question here.
Couple
Okay,
of questions.
great.
Yeah, I figured we'd do a couple of those questions.
We'll do a little talking, we'll do a little question
Yeah.
answering, we'll do a little talking, we'll do a little question answering,
Yeah.
and we'll unbox the whole time.
Yes.
And the wheel is back.
So, who's Tetsu Jin?
Tetsu Jin.
Did we go to see them?
I didn't.
Yeah. Oh, that was me, wasn't it?
That was you.
Oh, that was just me. Okay. That
Does
was my-
Tetsu Jin have anything to do with a bass guitar?
Yeah, like, who's?
Toru.
Yeah, who's that?
Is a fella that I think I bought knives from Toru once when he worked at Knifewear when I was still slugging away in a kitchen. But
Did you know he moved from Vancouver to Calgary to take the job?
he moved from Vancouver to Calgary to work at Knifewear. Young Japanese
Yeah,
guy.
I think Kevin knows a lot about him.
He
though.
was doing a kind of work abroad thing, and after having spent some time at Knifewear, he went back to Japan and he has become a blacksmith. Isn't that cool?
Something I can always say about Toru is his attention to detail and his commitment to craft is very high.
Oh yeah.
But nobody heard me say that except you.
What I just heard is that Toru is a really detail-oriented human, and I don't know if you can tell by looking at these knives, but I can.
Like, we
Holy
can pass
Jesus,
the
these
mics
things
to
are
it.
beautiful. And so Toru is half of Tetsu Jin. There is another individual who does all the sharpening. Oh my goodness, like, talk about detail, hey? Like, not just polished underneath here, where your finger tucks in around the choil, not just polished, but also beveled. You are right. This is some real attention to detail. You can see how it's beveled in there. That just makes holding this knife for hours. Oh, and beveled on the spine. Oh yeah, okay. We're in a problem territory here. Ginsan steel, kotetsu, or kiritsuke, like a nice amount of core steel sticking out, and laser beam thin. That is wild how thin that is.
So what's really cool thing about this is that it's made with the Ginsan stainless steel.
Yeah.
Toru has been, like Tamura-san's been forging knives with the carbon steel quite a bit. I've seen him making, debas and stuff like that.
Like
and
this
we had
guy.
these, Kasumi series with the they call it the Tanryu-san, the metal flow series. This is their Kasumi series with white carbon, number 2 with the just regular carbon steel on the outside.
wrong
But
way.
they've started this Ginsan, which is great stainless steel that reflects the work of the craftsmanship or the blacksmith.
Okay.
It's just like it is like a mirror, right? Like some of the stainless steels don't really reflect the work in terms of the metallurgically speaking, but the Ginsan is fantastic steel for that. So they've decided to work on some of the knives made out of Ginsan. So it's like beautifully sharpened, beautifully forged. Yeah, like Kevin's
that.
right, his attention detail, and he's pretty fast. He is one of those like blacksmiths who can forge a double bevel knives like as beautifully as these, as well as a single bevel. He learned these skills from the Shimizu-san in
You know what? This looks like waves crashing on the shore and like the ocean mist
Yeah,
on the
right?
beach. Like that is stunning.
Ukiba means the floating edge.
A floating edge? What does that mean?
So it's like, it
looks
looks
like
like
it's
a
on the
cloud,
ocean.
right? Like it looks like a cloud just over the edge.
I'm gonna try to give you. It doesn't work. I want to be able to make the choil shot.
Putting your hand next to it, does that work at all? It's a tricky one to get on the camera.
It doesn't seem to come across. Because it's impossibly thin. It's so thin that the camera can't even really focus on it.
They need to make a camera designed for knife footage.
These are the types of things that you put into your cart. Okay. Mason. These are the kind of things you put into your cart, and then you check out immediately, and then you come back and buy some other things. There we go. Sunisa coming up. All right, what are we looking at next?
Sunisa coming up. We got some Sunisa.
Why wouldn't I?
We did.
The garage sale is happening every 15 minutes.
Can you unmute me, Sky? Thank you.
We just want to showcase all the. So what's Sunisa?
Oh yeah. Oh, we don't have to do them all right now. We can
No,
we
okay.
can space them out a little bit. But Sunisa are, the garage sale is many things. It's new lines from new makers, new lines from old makers. Super rare stuff, one of a kinds, but also some really good deals, right? And this falls under the really excellent deals and new knives categories. This is a new line from Sunisa, right?
Nathan
Yeah.
is
We
one.
got a couple new
Two.
lines.
Two.
This is great. This is okay, I told you I'm looking for a 240. This is a white #1 steel in the core, stainless steel cladding, Gyuto, 240 Gyuto, and it's $340. This is amazing. This is
so slick and
look at
shiny
the
looking.
grind. Like, this is a beautiful knife. Okay, so what is this called? So we know how to buy it. Sunisa Ju Ichi Shiro Ichi stainless Shinogi wa Gyuto 240 millimeters. I love how they just really name us really succinct name.
You gotta know
Yeah.
all. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you look up with the Sunisa, they all have a line name. So if you look up Juichi, Juichi, that'll bring you to this line.
Okay, and so what do we got? We have 240 Gyuto, 240 Tsujihiki, 210 Kiritsuke, a 180 Gyuto, 165 Nakiri. What's that? 130? How big is this guy? 150, 130, 135 petty, and an 80 mil petty. That's great. I mean, that's a nice little 80 mil petty. I think if you do the cutting of things in your hand, or if you like tiny little knives, that's a beauty little blade. That's a look at that. Put that on a magnet on your wall and get excited to come home. Look at that. Okay, Sunihisa, you're doing it. And what's the deal with Sunihisas here at the garage sale?
All Sunisas are 20% off.
Sunihisas are all 20% off. That's a great idea.
Yep.
Okay, so instead of this Nakiri being $270, it's $216. That's 20% off. That's amazing. Okay, garage sale. Garage sale is a fun event that we do twice a year. We do it because we meet people all the time. We're often in Japan, finding out what's going on, looking at the new things that are available, and we bring back boxes of stuff. So we've been doing this garage sale for how long now? It's every year for at least 15 years, I think, and it's just become this amazing time. Twice a year. It starts at 8 a.m. online, 10 a.m. in stores. Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, and Toronto are where we have stores. And you can go in. There is no garage. There is a sale, but it's not inside of a garage. Of course, garage sales are very fun, but I'm sorry there is no old quilts or Hawaiian women dancing lamps or whatever stuff you'd typically find. There's no Pokemon cards. There's no old comic books or hockey cards.
There is cookware
There is cookware, and there are badass knives.
and gardening tools.
Gardening tools. Well, I wanted to kind of talk about another Sunihisa, newish knives. Guess what the steel is?
Alami Super.
Yes.
I can tell because I can read the thing on the handle.
Yes. So Alami Super. It's one of the probably the best knife steels that's probably available right now in the knife market with the stainless clad. You know what's good about stainless steel cladding? Well, carbon steel can oxidize and rust a little bit, right?
It sure can, yeah.
It's got the stainless steel cladding on the outside. And for those who likes that more traditional European style handle, like it's a great option, right? It's got a really nice weight to it. It looks sexy too. I don't know.
Yeah, I really like this knife.
I really like
do
it.
actually really like the black blade and the black handle
Yeah,
together.
right?
That reminds me of the old Murata knife.
It sure does. I was thinking about that as you were talking about it. I was looking at it and wondering if I could read the thing. I'm like, this is Sunisa, right, or is this Murata? Because they even have the same sort of pattern.
Right. Well,
okay.
the handle does look similar, and yeah, they're the same handle maker who did the Murata handles.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
cool.
That's
nice.
fine.
No, it's not, Damon. No.
It is for me.
Right?
Yes.
I don't want to know how many knives Kevin has at this point. I think I'm at 42 at this point. But I don't have enough 240s is what I've decided, because I've only got 4?
Mike, that's not even trying.
It's not.
Oh, you're doing this?
I don't have... Oh, so many things. I don't have a white number 1 at all.
Oh, we have enough white number 1 carbon steel knives at this garage
Oh,
sale.
I hate you. Okay. Why is Sunisa Juichi more expensive than the Sunisa Niju Hachi lineup? Spec-wise, they seem very similar. Great question. Because the dude who made them came up with a different price. And sort of that's how it goes.
I have to see the Juichi and Niju Hachi,
But you're right. Sometimes the specs do seem very similar. But sometimes the specs, and that's the hard thing. Like when you're shopping in the store, it's nice to be able to hold them and feel them and stuff. And sometimes the specs aren't everything about it, right? Like you can have a car with the same amount of horsepower. I don't know.
Yeah.
You can give 2 bakers the same bag of flour and get 2 very different loaves of bread. How about that?
That's good analogy. But it's hard.
I'm gonna let you open these because I don't even know
sure.
what's going on here. That's a very big knife.
No, it's just the Yanagiba. Yeah.
330. It just dawned on me that I just casually reach into knives that are a foot long and just open them like nothing else.
Put in one. So this one here.
I'll unbox these. That's what we're supposed to be doing, right?
Yes.
All of it? Okay.
So this
Whoa.
one here, again, it's one of those old Sakai, old stocks that they were kind of keeping it. Blue number 1 carbon steel with look at that. It's actually mirror finish. I don't know if you can actually see.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's a mirror polished here
cut my hand.
over the top because it's like such. It's such a great deal too. Like, well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We missed the price tags on these ones.
Shakuichi is the length in Japanese. Shaku means it's like a foot in Japanese.
Like a length? A
Length.
foot long? Or
Foot
a foot
long.
like the thing at the end of
Foot
your
long,
leg?
foot long.
A foot long, like a subway.
Yeah, full long. So
Yeah.
the Japanese have their own, system, but it's not but it's like a metric, so it's like 10. So the shakuichi 1, shaku and 1, 330 millimeter.
That's beautiful. It's really tall. It's got that like oil slick look to it.
Yeah.
And we've got this guy. Tell us more about this guy too with the Damascus. It looks like leopard.
So this
is that
one,
a leopard?
this one here is the forged by Yoshikazu Ikeda-san.
Oh,
We don't usually get the knives from him. He is probably one of the best for blacksmith in Sakai region, currently working out of that region there. It's beautiful. It's got the blue carbon steel core, for the edge and beautiful Damascus on the outside. Yoshikazu Ikeda is only one of 4 who could do the mizu honyaki, water quenched thing. This is not the mizu honyaki, but it's beautiful.
Yanagiba.
And it's been sitting there for so long so that it's like settled.
Ah,
You know what I mean? Like
So it's straight.
it doesn't move from that point on.
these are missing.
Cool. Missing what?
Price
Prices?
tags.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know why. Okay.
Yeah.
Kevin's given explicit instructions to make sure that we sell these ones so that he can't buy them. Because we're not allowed to buy anything until the end of the day on Monday.
Don't sell.
And if these are left over at the end of the day on Monday, we'll have a problem.
Yes. So Nigara-san, these are
Go ahead.
Sorry. So I try as little as possible
luck.
to sell this. Or the best? I don't know. So Nigara.
No, try hard.
Try hard? Oh, okay.
I mean, they're pretty stunning. They'll sell themselves.
Yeah,
but
right.
Don't sell them.
The Nigara, very Yoshizawa-san is very talented blacksmith. The with group of the knife makers who's working there right now, right? It's R2 or this SG2 with the beautiful look at the masks. It's like for those who's not really comfortable, like some people have the phobia of the circle like eyes.
Oh.
Don't look at
phobia?
it. Yeah, don't look at it. But the
A fear of circles.
yeah.
I think that's Mason. Mason has a fear of circles.
Look, this beautiful patterns on the Damascus on the outside, SG2, and also here. So I think that
I have an SG2 bunka from these guys. It's awesome. It is awesome. It's become my daily driver, and I kind of want the 210. And that handle is very cool.
It's material is G10, hey?
It's G10.
Yeah, G10.
Oh wow.
So it's
We're stepping into pocket knife land with
exactly.
G10.
So we have the.
Do we have any of their Hanasuki?
We have a
we
few
do.
left. Yeah,
If you remember those?
Folks aren't familiar with Nigara Hamono. I mean, you've been there. Can you tell us a bit of a story about them?
Well, yeah, it's cool. Like Nigara, they're way up in the north, in a region called Aomori, right? That's the prefecture, and we got to go and see them. Naoto and I got to go see them. It was very cool. The family, in fact, has been blacksmithing for hundreds of years, but for the most part, their business is making structural steel. Lots of homes and buildings, of course, in Japan with earthquakes, made out of structural steel. Now, Go Yoshizawa, kind of the current generation, decided to revive the family's tradition of blacksmithing and making sharp tools. And one thing that I really like is he's actually taking after the model of Takefu Village out of Takefu, which we get Masakagi from. He has 5 apprentices. He's training them. Correct me if I'm saying anything wrong at any point here, but he's training 5 apprentices. He wants those 5 guys to move on and get 5 of their own apprentices. And he, in fact, is trying to build a whole region back into a knife-making region.
Yeah.
And I have a lot of respect for that. He's very forward-thinking. He is really equipping his team with some skills so they can move on and become even bigger.
Right.
And to me, the more people in Japan building knives like this, the happier I am.
Right.
Because I love seeing all these different new designs. Every one of these guys is like a bit of an artist too, right? They come up with new techniques and things grow and change. It's awesome.
It's very like selfless and non-elitist. Like they're just trying to open the doorway for more people to
And
do the craft.
they've been doing a lot of like cool, like these are really, really cool as well. But we have even cooler stuff from Go Yoshizawa-san.
We do?
Yeah. Well, not particularly these ones. Should I go get that?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's
Let's
show
do it, let's
show
do
the
it.
people something really
Yeah, let's
special.
do it.
I mean,
Let's-
these are really special, but
Yeah, but
like really
this is super, super special. Super special. So these are another, variety of the, super cool handles. But
let's unbox these ones on camera.
yeah, here. So we have
Oh, what the?
super cool handle.
Oh, wow.
It's super cool handle, but
What's going to happen here? I haven't seen this yet. Holy Jesus. What is that? Okay. When can I buy knives? I have to wait the whole day.
the
Oh, man. Shima-Uma.
Shima-Uma means zebra, so we actually call it zebra. Easier.
Why does this say blue number 2 and white number 2?
You see the line right there. Oh. It's a representation of different steels there. It's crazy, isn't it?
And this is
So
like...
it's a blue carbon steel, white carbon steel. It's like coalesce.
Oh my God. So this isn't Sanmai.
No.
This is one folded piece of steel.
Absolutely.
Using 2 types of core steel to make...
Yes.
Holy Jesus.
So as this is also cool too.
Oh, you should have waited later to show these.
Well, we have cooler stuff too.
We have cooler stuff? How?
Well, I mean, this is cool.
How is this cooler?
This is kind of like
This is incredible.
top. Like we do have a similar as cool.
What the...
Right?
I almost swore on TV. That would have been bad. They would have bleeped me.
So this is
Kicked off the internet.
the
Kicked off the internet for
swear
swearing.
their Kagetora series. Ooh, look!
Oh my God.
Look at the camera there. It's
What?
Coreless Damascus.
Turn it around so it faces the right way.
Oh right, no, that way.
We have this weird thing where there's such a thing as an upside down knife.
And now I have to find the spot to catch a light.
I know. Whoa! What a reveal! Oh my God!
So Nigara Kagetora, which is the yeah,
You found the perfect handle for that too. It just
right.
the colors, the texture, everything matches.
Yeah.
3,200 small dollars.
Yeah.
2,100. You know what? For an absolute one of a kind piece of
Yeah.
art.
Blue number 2, white number 2, forge welded together and stuff. This is absolutely masterpiece.
I think if I called my mortgage broker and said, "Hey, I just need to take 2 months off," I think they'd be cool with that.
Yeah, right.
Yep.
I think I want this Honasuke though.
I like how this looks like in the,
What a lineup!
in the lineup. Yeah, it's like
Oh, okay. I'm gonna get a picture of that. Stupid. Which out of this lineup, which one would you guys pick?
how, what's the budget?
No, like just which one would you pick?
Oh, this one.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
incredible. Like, I want to see what that knife looks like after it's patinaed.
And-
I bet you it'll be crazy
And
gorgeous.
even so it's not just the look, right? Like, look how, I think it's gonna have a really hard time focusing, but it's super razor thin.
I don't want to touch it. I
I
don't even
I
want to
wanna
look
touch
at it
it, but
anymore.
it's
I
like-
had somebody on Instagram yesterday ask me with this guy, "Is the finish matte or shiny?" And I just said, "Yes."
Yes.
Somehow it's both.
Right?
I just want to look at this a little more because it's going to be gone forever real soon. It's cool how it's like grayscale when it catches the light one way, and then it's rainbow the other way. It's like one of those holographic stickers.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Oh my god.
It's making my brain hurt just looking at it.
So, I guess these are same price. So these are a little. Oh well, here.
Every time I see something crazy from Yoshizawa-san, I think, all right, that's it. He's hit the max.
This to Kagetora. Oh,
What creativity goes into making this?
right. And also the skill, like how evenly tapers and how thin that. Oh. This is bad in front of camera, but look at that. How thin the edges.
That's actually insane.
Yeah.
That is actually insane. It like just tapers into infinity. Can I just
Yeah,
have
right.
just the table underneath?
Yeah. Oh, I love how it reflects the thing too.
Like, come on, focus. 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 There we go. It goes into infinity. Oh my god. And look at this handle. It's gorgeous. It's even got a little Damascus on the collar. Okay, I need a microfiber. Can I have something to wipe this knife off with, please?
Yeah, I'll grab you a glasses cleaner.
Yeah. Because that needs to be wiped off. All right, well, there's a couple of showstoppers.
Yeah.
What do you got for us next? Because I can't imagine you're going to top that. Well, don't top it now. Let's see what else we got.
So I guess just let's remind people what they're looking at, what they're watching right now. So who are we? Knifewear. What are we doing? No, just kidding. So what are we
Selling
doing?
garages.
So garage sale is happening starting on Monday, May the 13th at 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. That means a 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. and
So you got a couple
You just
days,
do the
Luke.
conversion.
Luke, you got a couple days to plot your course here.
Yeah.
Spend the weekend. You can find all this stuff online. You can't buy it until Monday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. That's where we are here in Calgary. Monday morning is the time. So when you get up on Monday and you've made sure that your autofill is correct and you've got your credit card ready to go,
Yeah. Thank you.
when you find something that's really exclusive, there's probably not many of them. You buy that knife right away. You put it in your cart, you pay for it, and you check out. You go as fast as you can. And then you come back and take a look at more stuff. If you're in a city like Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, or Toronto, you can just head down to the store. The store has a slightly different kind of inventory in a way that it's not like there's different knives totally, but what's available in store is only available in store on the first day.
Yep.
On the second day, it all comes available online.
I think it may go online like 7
7 o'clock.
when they
like
close. I
after
guess.
Vancouver closes.
Yeah.
Which is the
That's
last time zone.
probably,
So.
yeah. But the
my
Worth mentioning with the stores too, because each store does have a few one-of-a-kind
Yes.
or custom handles that are
Yes.
totally exclusive.
Yep.
And each store has exclusive refurbished knives.
Yes.
So we had a trade-in program earlier this spring,
Mm-hmm.
and so knives that were in that trade-up program have been refurbished and are now in the garage sale.
Yeah.
So each of those will be completely unique to the store.
Yeah. So yeah, these and again, when you're at the store, you don't have we're not gonna come to steal your knife while you're waiting in the line. because they are safe from selling online. We've had a couple years longer than like 5 years ago. We had a time that. Sorry, we sold that.
Yeah,
No, we wouldn't
don't
do
need
that.
to talk about those times.
No,
those were sad
we wouldn't
times.
do that. It was very
We've
sad
solved
time.
that problem, so we don't need to worry about it.
Yes.
But what you don't know is that if you're one of the first 10 customers on Monday, you're going to get a very fancy treat in your package. If you type in the code IRON, you're going to get a little tiny sleeve of iron powder, which you can put onto your ice cream. Is that what that is? Nigara. There's so much iron and steel that's processed in that town, the roads rust. And they love iron. And if you want to be strong like someone from Nigara, you got to drink your iron or put it on your ice cream.
Yes. Okay, someone was asking for the carbon steel clad, ironclad, I guess, knives. So these
Sakai Takayuki.
Sakai Takayuki, Sampo is the line of knives. So we kind of launched last garage sale in the fall, but since they put the more shapes into it, we can, we have more things like these. So, sampo, you know what the sampo means?
No.
Sampo is, well, the character sampo here. The sampo, just gonna show this one.
Wow, that's sharp.
Sampo, literally means 3 treasures, but it's also the region or little like the part of the Sakai, where Sakai Takayuki has their own workshop. So
I'm very interested in these. Please tell me more.
So Sampo, because it is their Sakai Takayuki's own workshop, they have younger apprentices working at the workshop. And what they were trying to do is try and incentivize those younger apprentices, like namely Shibata-san. I don't know if you watch their YouTube channel. There's the young blacksmith who works for Doi-san,
Who we met.
who we met. Yes, he is very. He's not any he's not relative to Doi-san or at all. Like he wanted to become a blacksmith, so he knocked the door on the Aoki with the Sakai Takayuki, and they were like, "Great, we'll take you to the Doi-san and we'll train you there, right?"
That's so lucky.
Yeah.
That is
he's
incredible.
He's great. He has the knowledge, metallurgical knowledge, as well as the passion. His skills actually come in, like, getting really, really good. So they team up with the Shibata-san and also the younger sharpener who's also apprenticing in the workshop, and try to come up with the knife that's all made in that particular workshop, as well as just the showcasing the younger, I guess, work.
So what I can tell you about this, just from holding it and feeling it, it's got a very beautiful taper to it, and it's nice and thin behind the edge. But in comparison to some of those other things we were just oohing and awing about, this is not nearly as thin, so it's going to be a little bit more robust. And I think from someone's perspective, like I was a chef for a long time, and it is nice to have that really precise, very, very thin, beautiful scalpel of a knife. But sometimes you got to bang out a whole bunch of prep. You got to cut a bunch of carrots and celery and onions because you're making a couple 100 liters of stock or something. Even cutting a piece of beef with this, I think this gyuto for cutting steak would be incredible.
Oh, yeah.
It's got that mass. It's just going to drop right through it. I would go so far as to say that these are a little chonky.
It is thicker,
but
sure.
they're not fat. You know what I mean? They're thicker and they're heavier. There's a density to them.
Yeah.
But behind the edge is nice and fine.
I know. I just measured the spine, just above the edge, 3.5 mil, which is pretty thick thick for the knife. But again, behind the edge is so nicely thinned out.
I'm very interested.
It's really, really well made. White carbon #2 with the just soft iron or soft steel on the outside for the protection. Now they keep making it, last year they launched it with just the gyuto. Now they have the sujihiki.
Sometimes I like finding these petties like this that are taller from the heel to the spine, because it's like having a little gyuto. They're not the thin little needles, so you can actually blast through a shallot or something with this knife very accurately and very fast, but you're not using like a little paring knife bouncing your knuckles off the counter. So really sweet knives. And I really like this subtle style where they've just got a bit of like a foggy cladding and a polished core.
Yeah.
And especially when it's full carbon steel, the patina you get on those is really beautiful.
Just type Sampo, S-A-N-P-O.
Sanpo.
It's not S-A-M-P-O like English spelling should be.
Sure.
Yeah.
What's happening now? Nathan's over here. Tell me
Yeah,
something.
well, I just figure we would take a little commercial break. We got some questions that
Commercials?
are piling up. So, yeah, we got some sponsors. You know, we're a sponsored show now.
We're sponsored.
Making those YouTube dollars. And
I've always wanted to be sponsored.
Y'all are going to have to listen to some commercials, and we are going to take a little break and refill our coffee. And then we'll be back with some refurbished knives, and we'll answer a few questions.
That means you
while
made
we're at
another pot of coffee, right? Because I took the last one.
it. Shit. Go start another pot
All
of coffee.
right.
There you go.
Commercial coffee time.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey, it's Nate with Whack Chop. You're going to be in a great mood all day because you're going to be whacking your troubles away. Now look, here's a potato. One whack, you got big chunks for stews. Two whacks, home fries in a second. And look at this. You add a mushroom, the more you do it, the finer it gets. You don't have to switch any blades. You love salad, you hate making it. Take the stringy celery, take the carrots. Salad! I love pizza too, but once in a while, get the veggies in. At least put them on top of the pizza. This tuna looks boring. Stop having a boring tuna. Stop having a boring life. Here's a hard-boiled egg. One chop, you add the pickle, you add the green onion. And then what you can do is you can mix things together. You add the ham, you don't have time to make breakfast. You can live an exciting life now. Breakfast to go. You're gonna love my nuts. Watch this. One finger. It's so easy, kids can do it. They're gonna charge you $1 for toppings at the ice cream store. What about fruit? Put a mango. Look at that. Isn't that beautiful? Put that on your ice cream. Here's the garlic. With the skin, there you go. De-skins the garlic. The onions. With the skin, this is making you cry, it's making me cry. Life's hard enough as it is. You don't want to cry anymore. The skin's at the bottom. Hey, look at this. You want a little bit of onion? You don't want to drag out the food processor? The skin comes right off. We're gonna make America skinny again, one whack at a time. The Whack Chop sells for $199.95. But if you call now, we can't do this all day, we'll throw in the ceramic honing rod for 50% off.
Knifewear is not liable for any damage done to your knife as a result of using it as a whack chop. Side effects of using your Japanese knife as a whack chop might include chipping, twisting, scraping, folding, premature dulling of the edge, and more. Please consult your local knife expert before using your knife as a whack chop.
Are you or a loved one suffering from dull kitchen knives?
My bruschetta used to be made with squished tomatoes and bruised basil.
I couldn't get through a soup without my knife going dull.
It's so humiliating to show up and people ask you, "Oh, why do you have a Band-Aid on your hand?" "I cut myself with a super dull knife."
Life was hard, and I couldn't figure out why my knife was going dull so quickly. I'm ashamed to say it, but I even put it in the dishwasher.
But then I discovered honing my knife, and everything changed.
But now, it's delicious, fresh, brightly flavored. Do you know why? I found honing.
But then, I learned how to hone my knife.
I can do more for my knife and in the kitchen.
My knife can still do a good job.
And I'll only have to do it once a week.
And I only have to do it once a week.
No more squished tomatoes!
Honing your knife is not sharpening your knife. Side effects may include grating knife noises, impressing your friends, and startling sharpness. Remember, a ceramic honing rod is not a steel. If you're hearing unhappy knife noises, stop what you're doing and contact your local knife expert. Ask your local knife store about sharpening if honing is not enough for your knife.
To help keep my knife sharp, I invest in a honing rod so I can invest in my food.
I built this thing, and I can't even get into this party. It's disappointing shit.
They won't let me in because I'm the landlord. I wanted to rave.
I was wearing inappropriate clothes, I guess.
Where we go?
I'm Reverend Dr. Nathan Guro, founder of the Binchotan Charcoal Cleanse and author of the best-selling Amazon ebook, Yakitori Your Way to Better Health. And I'm here today with a revolutionary new medical technology, swarf water. Now I hear you on the other side of the television saying, but Reverend Doctor, what is swarf? Well, swarf is a magical substance produced when a knife is sharpened on a whetstone. Microparticles of steel are ground off from the knife, mixed with particles from the stone, and ground into an incredibly fine powder, then washed into the bucket from the water from the sharpening process. Now for years, we were just throwing swarf down the drain and flushing it down our toilets until we discovered its incredible healing properties. Now, master knife sharpeners like Fujimoto-san work tirelessly around the clock to ensure a clean, ethical source of swarf. Now here's why swarf water might be the right health solution for you. Iron in the swarf can help give much needed nutrients to iron deficient folks and anemics. The carbon from the steel binds to toxins in the blood and the gut, giving you a cleanse like no other. Most importantly, the microabrasive technology of diamond and silica can break up impacted stool, giving you the colon cleanse you always wanted, eliminating the need for your daily enemas. Shake, pour, drink, repeat. Those are the 4 crucial steps when consuming swarf water. First, shake. You want to make sure that the swarf is evenly mixed throughout the water. Second, pour. I don't think this one requires any explanation. Look at that nutritious swarf. Third, drink. Refreshing. And 4, repeat. We recommend taking a cup of swarf water at least 3 times daily, or more often if you feel its properties not working properly for you. Get your 500 ml bottles of swarf water for only $29.99 from your local health food store or new age practitioner. Ask for it by name. Or call now and get a 24-pack for only $699.99. Don't delay, call now for your full case of swarf water delivered right to your door. Is your wallet feeling a little light from trying so many phony health cures that just don't work? Join our pyramidal structure sales team now as a swarf water brand associate. Get your friends and family in your downline and you can get promoted to join our multifaceted, hierarchical, commission-based sales ecosystem and gain your financial independence today. Medical studies have yet to find swarf water to be linked to any serious health issues to date, and it's found to be at least as effective as anything marketed by Gwyneth Paltrow. Try swarf water today.
Monitors.
Is this thing on?
There.
Is this thing on?
We're back. Well, welcome back. Well,
Who sponsors this channel? What crazy ads those were.
Right?
Like, I feel like this team of people who does videos for our company, like, maybe should try working for some time. Like, what the heck was that? No. Insubordination.
What are you paying us for, Mike?
Pay you shit.
Right? Well,
what's going on? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. This is the Knifewear Spring Garage Sale. This happens in the spring and the fall. That's twice a year. We get together, we cover the shop's cases, we litter the store in knives. Naoto is the guy who buys everything from Japan for the company. He does an excellent job. He's been doing this for a very long time. He gets to travel to Japan, he goes on trips with Kevin and other people, and he meets all of these people. And he meets all these people that make all of these things, and every year we just get a collection of new stuff. This is not the stuff we carry in our stores all of the time. It sometimes becomes the things because we're testing out new stuff. We are making new friends, so it's often nice to make new friends and bring some of their products in. Sometimes we get blacksmiths that don't really make enough for us to carry full time.
Yeah.
So it's very euphemistic to call it a garage sale. It's not in a garage. It's not old things that you buy at garage sales. Like, I don't know, what do you buy at old garage sales?
Or
an Atari,
a
which
pressure cooker.
A pressure cooker, or like a set of half-used winter tires or something dumb, right? This is real. This are awesome knives. There are really great deals.
Yeah, something like this, right?
Yeah, tell us about this. This is from our trade up. You may have known about our trade ups.
Yeah.
We had a trade up. What's the trade up?
Yeah, so basically, like as Mike mentioned, garage sale is really all about, featuring the featuring the blacksmiths that doesn't get to make as many knives as we can carry them like throughout the year, right? But at the same time, we do want to feature some of the knives that these are, again, it's called the trade up being fixed knives. Like
Sometimes people buy knives and they made a bad decision and they don't really like it. And so we started doing this thing we've wanted to do for a really long time, like knife amnesty almost. Like, you bought the wrong thing.
Bring us your tired, your broken knives.
Bring us your knives, because these are beautifully made. They're handcrafted. This is someone's like lifeblood that goes into building these things. And if it sat in the back of your drawer unused and unrevered, it deserves a better home.
Yeah.
So people brought in their knives. We traded them in. They got something else that they really wanted. And we took our staff, took some time to resharpen them, to refurbish them. Some of them got new handles. But what they are is a really sweet deal. It is a mostly gently used knives. We didn't accept everything, right? If it was dead, it was dead, and we didn't take it. But so we've got them here at the garage sale. If you are in a city like Edmonton, Calgary, Vancouver, Ottawa, and Toronto, where we have stores, each of those stores has their own selection of these. So this is a reason to go to the store, because there are some smoking deals.
So these are the ones that we have online right now. The one of a kind, one of each type retired demo. You see the product, and there's drop-down menu, and you get to choose the knife. Something like this Koishi, came in with the little, it was pretty thick, so we thinned out, and that was pretty and super thin.
This feels like it's like when you buy a vintage leather jacket, like someone has broken it in for you.
Yeah.
That's really nice. But it's also been really expertly sharpened. And I suspect that probably feels like it does when it's new, or maybe even better. Because this guy here, does a pretty good job sharpening knives.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, so JF, this is us showing you right now the refurbs.
Yeah. So we have these. We have the Moritaka, Fujiwara, some Masakagi. This is pretty.
I need to know about this one.
Yes.
I know this knife. I recognize this knife. I have not seen this knife in a very long time.
Yeah.
Where were you hiding it?
Well, it was, I think, got forgotten about.
Sure.
This is made by Ken Kageura-san. It's with the, I don't know if there's Masakagi logo. There's like subtle logo left.
This is our old sample knife, is it not?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I remember using this knife before I worked at Knifewear.
Masakagi on it.
So that's like gotta be 14 or 15 years ago.
That.
Yeah.
This is like, this was when Kevin and Shiba were plotting Masakagi, and Shiba and Kevin were friends. And they decided.
These were friends?
Well, they are. Where they were starting. It was the beginning of them, right? And I remember that we went to a restaurant, and Kevin unfurled a knife bag with all of the prototypes of Masakagi knives. And this was called the Kujira, because it was a really big, fat, tall knife. But he's making these with his own cladding steel. Like, he's making the Damascus steel by using just like recycled metal.
Look at that.
Oh, this is cool. This is cool. So when this thing patinas, and I've seen this thing patina, it is very cool. Like, each different type of steel that's in that Damascus cladding layer gets its own kind of color. It looks so unique.
Yeah. They're great deals as well. Like, all of these are really.
I'm gonna need you to flip that over so I can see the price. Is that? Nope. I'm not gonna. That's gonna be gone. That's $335 or 330 plus $50.
Yeah, $50.
I think that's $334.50, which is a strange price. But you know what? I hope whoever gets that knife is going to enjoy the heck out of it. It is a wonderful, very unique, very kind of almost vintage piece of work. That's going to be long gone before the end of the day when I get to buy knives.
Yeah. Talking about Kageura-san.
Tell me more.
Talking about Kageura-san.
I saw some things on the shelf too. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, talking about Kageura-san, it's kind of blacksmith who, and we have the hunting knives.
This is good timing because we just got a question about knives over $2,000.
Oh, there you go.
Now we're talking.
And these are knives over $2,000.
Now we're talking.
It's hunting knife. Oh, there. Oh, yes. Well, it's a good time to talk about it since, we started talking about Kagura-san. Kagura-san is this blacksmith. He finished he does like all by all himself, and he is a, he doesn't have anyone preceding, he doesn't have anyone succeeding him. So he is like semi-retired, almost retired. But he, as we explained, he uses those like recycled metals around him. Like he's 20, almost 30 generational blacksmith in that region.
So the answer to your question, Alon, is sort of. First of all, Japanese knives are made with really hard steel, which gives us a knife that holds an edge a longer time. They're often thinner. They're more like using a razor blade instead of using an axe. Now, the metal is special already.
This one particularly.
You will see knives that are made with the same steel that range in a lot of prices. A lot of the addition is the skill, the talent, and the truth of the matter is this is a functioning piece of art. This isn't just a knife. This is a sculpture. This is, like Naoto just said, 30 generations of a bloodline of craftsmanship that goes into this. This is thousands of years cumulatively pounded into a piece of steel. So you get some legend, you get some very, very special things, and you get a crazy sharp knife. So there is a lot to these, and I'm happy that you're here with us. You're surrounded by good people. There's a lot of other really awesome people here on this video with us today for our spring garage sale. And welcome to the club. And I hope we can help you find something really amazing.
Look at this.
Yeah.
So Ken Kagura-san.
Yeah, that's crazy.
He's still. So we don't get to see his knives as often, especially when it comes to kitchen knives. He's been making knives for quite some time. He uses the same kind of method of making Damascus. These two knives, look at that. These Sujihiki, is this Sujihiki or Gyuto? I'm not sure. Or this is like 330 mil single bevel knife here. It's just crazy how beautiful these are. Like, I don't know if we can actually showcase here. This is like really cool. Looking at up close. Trying to find the right.
Oh, I think the dark cloth is the wrong choice there. Hey?
While you're showing off that pattern, we had a couple of questions about who makes the custom handles that we've got on the Kagura there and with the rest of them. Can you tell us some about the custom handle makers?
Oh.
No?
We get it.
So they're custom?
Yes,
we don't always know everything.
Yeah, we don't. Yeah, we get them. This particular handle makers, we don't know much about them.
He's a 5th generation handle maker from a place
Handletown
in the world. No. Yeah, there isn't like a story like there is with like Moritaka or something.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Look, I mean, you guys can talk all you
here
want.
you go.
Look at that.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
God damn it.
The white's too reflective.
So he's
too
like
dark.
semi-retired, right? But time he comes out from the
Maybe.
yeah. He comes out comes out from the cage and.
So from time to time, he needs enough money to buy himself a Taylor Swift concert ticket, so he makes a half a dozen knives, and we sell them. Yeah, you know what? The cardboard makes a great backing. Look at that. It's not reflective.
Yeah.
Oh, you can almost see the texture.
Yeah.
Paul, where can we find the refurbished knives on the website? That's a great question.
It is. It may be actually a. We're just gonna activate them right now.
Yeah.
I think it's a draft product.
You made them already? All right, cool.
Yeah.
What are they called?
It's called demo, retired, or refurbished. So type like retired or demo or refurb. You should be able to find it. So we're gonna activate it right now.
So give us a few minutes. They're kind of hiding. Everything goes on sale on Monday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. That's our time here in Calgary. And the stores open at 10 a.m. in each of their respective time zones. That's why it starts at 8, because that's when our shop in Ottawa and Toronto will open. You're welcome to join us online or in store. I think the best thing to do is to start online and then in store. And over the weekend, you can look on our website at the garage sale section. Nothing's available to buy. You can't put it in a cart until the first thing on the Monday morning. But you can spend your weekend trying to decide what you're going to get. Yep. And I would pick some backups too. Like if you want some of these things that are rare or one of a kinds, like you might not get it. So you might want to pick a couple things.
Yes.
That's my story for you.
Yeah. So, yeah, like just gonna finish up with the Kagura-san's knife. He time again he comes out and try and make knives with the traditional method that he's been using. We have this. This is probably the easiest.
I'm not a hunter, but that is pretty effing special. Now I know Jesse, who's at our other store called Kent of Inglewood. Kent of Inglewood's a great shop. We sell lots of cool things that are blacksmith related, like straight razors and axes and hunting knives. I know he wants to see these too because I think he's gonna buy one.
Yeah, look at that. So nice.
Joke's on him though.
Yeah.
That's crazy good. Okay.
Alrighty.
Ken Kagura, thanks for sending us some knives. We are pretty stoked to see these things.
Yeah. Just put it back carefully.
This is like the amazing craftsmanship that you really see in Japan that is a little bit unique in some cases.
And comes in the newspaper.
And it's wrapped in newspaper, right? Because there isn't a knife box big enough for that. Okay. What now? Where are we going now? We have more knives.
I wanted to talk about
lots of knives.
I want to talk about these guys.
Me too.
I want that.
Yeah.
I want it too.
So we get knives like at a garage sale. We get knives from those blacksmiths that we never had before. This is really like I get really excited about these knives. This here is the Sakai Kikumori from Sakai, and the blacksmith is Mino Kajiya, which is another like blacksmith in the Kumamoto prefecture in the city of Hitoyoshi. They are, I have to double check on the facts, but probably 8th or 9th generational blacksmith in the particular region. Right now, the grandfather and son and grandson, like 3 generations are working together, okay? There is something happened 2020 in the town of Hitoyoshi. They had a huge flood.
And I thought you were going to say there was a pandemic.
Oh, there was. There was. But that city was flooded really badly, like we here, but it was worse than here, and their workshop was washed away. So they actually had to relocate. So they've been making knives quite some times, but because of the really hardship, they had to start from the ground up. They just finished up their workshop about a year ago, so they can produce more knives. But
I'm sorry, I should be listening to you better.
Yeah,
but these are incredible.
Yes, I know.
Does this come in a 240?
Right now, they only have 4 different shapes. I'm sure
This is so nice. It's so tall.
Yeah.
You know what? This makes me think of those big old takedas. Yeah. Right? Big enough you could turn it into a paddle if you needed. But look, it's so thin. It's so beautifully balanced.
It's really nicely
I'll
made.
get number 2. All right.
Yeah, with the really nice tsuchime, it makes the edge really nice and
rigid. We should do this thing so people can see it. Yeah, like really nice texture on the blade surface.
It's pretty nice and thick, and actually got a little bit of weight as well, right?
Right, and really nice sharpening. Gets a little bit wider up at the tip here, but like nice and thin, nice and light. What a beautiful balance. Right where I want to hold it, to be honest. Nice finish, like no rough spots on it. Like what a beautifully put together knife.
Yeah, right. Like,
oh my God.
This bunka may be a little bit of like a heavier side. Like
The bunkas is thicker for sure.
Yeah.
This gyuto is where it's at for me. Man.
You love tall
I do.
blades.
I do like tall bunkas, and I like this tall petty. Like I said, it's like mini gyuto.
So in a Sakai, Sakai knives usually they only represent the knives from that particular region. This one here, though, they said, you know what, because they want to. Oh, did we change the angle? Or yeah, they did. They want to kind of. They want to highlight the work of the blacksmith from that particular region. They put so we put the Kikumori and the blacksmith's name under.
Look at that. Such a nice camera. I just love, I hope you enjoy these beautiful close-ups of these knives. Look at that.
So should we just switch it this way?
This just
Yeah, we spun the camera around for you.
Oh.
Thank you for mentioning
that.
Thank you. Now you know.
So yeah, I was really excited about getting these in. It's all what happened in that particular city, as well as the, it's preserving tradition and helping them kind of, rebuild as well, right? It's great, and they do produce great knives.
How do we find these when we're looking for them? MK.
Sakai Kikumori.
Yeah.
And Minomo, Minomo. Minomo.
Minomo.
Yeah.
Minomo. It's like Sesame Street. Minomo. Never mind. That was terrible.
You can type Mino, I think.
Mino.
Yeah.
Okay.
You should be able to find it.
Yeah, we had somebody just wondering about if they were going to buy one honing rod to start, which one would you pick? And it's probably worth mentioning that you can get a really good deal on a honing rod when you buy your knife.
Yeah, you know what? So many people have the metal file. Even worse, the diamond rod.
Oh,
the diamond rod's it's like using a really coarse grit stone on your knife, and you'll shred your knife in no time. What's better, black or white? Listen, the white one's a little harder and does a lot of heavy lifting. If we see line cooks that come into the shop that are using their knives for hours a day, they live and die by the white one. It's a little bit rougher, quote unquote coarser. It's not like a stone that's got an abrasive particle, so it's just rougher. If you're the type of person, Maxime, if you're going to hone your knife every single time you use it, I suggest the black one. It's a little bit smoother. You can use it all the time. If you're like me, where you forget about using it until you go to cut a tomato and your knife sort of bounces off the skin of the tomato, use the white one. It's a little bit more aggressive. That's kind of the way I think about it. What's better? I mean, how long is the string? You tell me. Whatever is going to be better for you would be kind of depending on how you're going to use it. If you use it a lot and you're really, really particular about taking care of tools, get the black one. And if you don't want to get into using sharpening stones, what you can do to extend your sharpening time between sharpening stones is you can use the white one every month. You can use the black one every day. And then what I used to do when I worked in a restaurant is I would hone my knives at the beginning and the end of my shift, and I would use a leather strop in between. So you could in fact use 3 items, and if you use them religiously, you will stay off of actually having to use sharpening stones for an incredibly long time. Or like me, get 45 knives and never really ever need to sharpen them ever again.
Rotate them.
Yeah, just keep buying new knives.
Mike, they can't hear me, but I'll say, I've got
discounted stuff.
Start sharpening knives.
Kevin, you have to sharpen a knife?
The first little while, yeah.
Oh wow. Well, we'll send Jacob over to your house, and he'll sharpen all your knives for you.
Oh, thanks. All right.
Why not? We'll take a camera. It's work.
All right.
You're gonna take the camera, Mike?
Sounds good.
Give Mike the camera and make me sharpen. That seems.
It'll work better that way. Okay,
Someone
this looks like we got a
wondering
couple
about
more Sunisa knives. Sunisa knives at the garage sale are 20% off. They're wicked knives. They are a great place to start. They're a great place for a professional. They're a great value. They're a great gift.
Wedding gift.
They're a great wedding present. They're a great grad present. They're fantastic.
Baby shower gift?
You don't give babies knives.
You don't get them showers either.
Oh, I'm confused. That's a bunch of malarkey. The Knifewear Garage Sale happens in the fall. It happens in the spring. This is the spring. We have knives. We love them. They're for sale. You can buy them and make your life better because you'll have sweet, sharp knives. Okay, this is a sweet knife. Okay, I'll tell you a little story. I love knives. I love cutting stuff. And I like to spend time in the kitchen. And what I will do, because I'm a bit of a nerd, is I will take 5 knives out and I will cut all of the same things and dare to compare. And one year I did this at Thanksgiving, and this was the knife that won. It's a 210 millimeter Buto with SRS 13 steel. It's called the Sunisa Niju-san, and it's a real sleeper. You know what? It's got a rosewood oval handle, and it's stainless steel. But this knife has a really nice toothy edge, and I cut every vegetable for Thanksgiving with this knife, and it was so smooth, and it's just a really dependable tool. If you're not into flashbang, like look at that. This like Whirlpool Damascus. If you want to be the star of the show, if you want to make your food the fancy thing, if you don't want your knife to be the nicest thing in the room.
Sunisa knives are great. They have all the shapes that you want, like that.
Kosantoku.
Yeah, right.
Dude.
Ooh.
SRS 13 stainless steel with a coat like that shape is.
That's $175.
I know.
Okay.
It's like
okay. That is such a great little knife. I feel like it's Mother's Day is too soon. That is like Mother's Day right there.
Yeah. That's like so good. And also we have like enough
crazy.
Kiritsuke shapes too, right? Like
oh yeah.
Like
well, because Kiritsukes are just cool.
Right? Like look at that.
Well, I always like this petty. We see this now and again at garage sales. It's got this nice sort of taper here on the back of the handle.
Blue carbon steel, stainless steel clad makes it really easy to take care of.
To me, I think this knife would be great in the kitchen if you were doing some lightweight sort of butchery. Right? If you're just cleaning some silver skin off of something, or if you're trying to segment an orange, or take the core out of a Roma tomato, right? Like, what a handy little knife. And it's super light, and it just feels like a really nice little precise tool.
Sunisa knives are, like they even have like small petty, like 90 mil petty, comes in, you know, handy doing the peeling jobs of like coring or
opening bags.
Yeah. Yeah, so these are all 20% off from the price. You will see them on the the price on the day of. We have apparently there's a little automated program that will trigger the day of. So the prices you see right now on the Tsunehisas are the before sales price.
This is the knife you need for like when you go to Airbnbs.
Yeah, right.
Or your cabin or your camper. Like it's compact.
I want one.
It's like a little knife, but it's got big knife vibes.
Yep.
Right? We got some Napoleon energy here.
I love this guy. And
that's a sweet little knife.
Yeah.
And that steel is so good at being sharp, and it stays sharp forever. It's so good. Okay.
Yeah, these are great deals.
Sunihisa. TSU. Sunihisa. Right.
Ah, here.
Radio.
I think I got the some really cool. No.
Here we are talking about knives.
Mike.
It's Friday.
Mike.
Monday's the garage sale.
I need you
to
make sure that nobody buys that, because tell them about staff and what happens and how, because I want that.
So he knows he can buy a knife whenever he wants, but he makes us follow these rules, and he does the same thing, which is weird. We're not allowed to buy knives. Well, we are.
We are.
But we have to wait. Because we have a lot of opportunity to buy knives every day we work. And Knifewear is a very generous place to work. So we don't buy knives on the first day of the garage sale, because that would be rude. Because we're not the customer, you're the customer. So we wait until the end of the day on the first day before we're allowed to buy knives. And that's a good thing when it comes to garage sale, because we would all be broke, and things like this Yaoji which is a single bevel kiritsuke. Okay.
Let's talk about all his single bevel knives here too. You know, since you have that.
Okay, it's a kiritsuke. Look how much rocker there is on this beauty. But, bang, bang, this thing's a single bevel. Look at this thing. Okay, I have a number of single bevel knives. Do you know how often I use them? Sometimes I do use them. I love using my Yanagiba, but I could only imagine, like it'd take you a little bit to get used to using this as your daily gyuto.
No, it'd take me a day.
But
I can't wait.
It would become amazing. It would be so thin, so fine. Imagine what you could do to a cabbage with this thing.
Look at how like.
Oh my God, we have so many of them.
So we have all the shapes. Well, not all of them, but
all the shapes you need.
Yes. So we have 150 petty. Again, this one here is.
Oh, it's beautiful. It's so light.
And it's the again single bevel. Like Yaoji-san, he's really interesting, right? Like, cause in that particular region of the takefu, they don't usually make single bevels, except a few blacksmiths, Kitaoka-san and Yaoji-san right now. And Yaoji-san is he apprenticed or learned all the skills of single beveling from the.
I love how you can see the folds of the steel on the spine of the knife.
I love how he finishes the Damascus look, right? Like so polished.
Okay, can you tell us a little bit about single bevel knives for those who are new to the knife world? So there's a lot of knives. There's double bevel. There's also single bevels. Thank you.
Thank you, Gavin.
I'm gonna deal with my shark bite now. Bye.
Oh, you got to stop swimming in the ocean with the sharks, man.
Single bevels, yes.
Single bevels.
So, most of the Japanese knives that we've talked about, it's the double bevel knives. It has the bevel from on both sides, which is pretty like identical on one side or the other like this.
You could even say like a normal knife.
Yeah.
It has a double bevel. It's like an equal triangle.
Yeah. Where single bevel knives, they are sharpened from one side from here, and it's got a bevel like this, but back side it's flat and little concave. Concavity is something that makes it easier to sharpen and everything, and it also creates the air pockets that the food releases a little bit easy. All that jazz, but it's not the most important. But the really important thing is that it's sharpened from one side, so that when you're cutting, so this is very right-handed knife, and when you're using it like this, food will fall on the right-hand side.
I find when I'm using it, I actually kind of like start the cut with a bit of an angle, because the knife wants to curl as you cut with it.
Yeah.
So I start with the knife kind of angled out. I'm exaggerating, but just like a slight angle out. So as you start moving, then it goes straight.
Yeah. When you're actually cutting it, it cuts into here. So it's a little scary. I've done it a few times.
Well, and if you are left-handed and you try to use one of these knives that are designed for a right hand, they are incredibly scary because they just like a magnet want to pull towards your fingers. So.
But most of the, traditional Japanese cuisine knives, I don't want to say like traditional, but if you go to the Japanese restaurant sushi places, most sushi chefs use the single bevel knives.
What is the benefit?
It gets little, so the real benefit is deba to fillet. Fillet will it has more peeling action, I guess, because it's single bevel. It's like if you think about mandling or even peeler. Peeler is a single bevel, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, so it has more.
Peeling.
Yeah, it's more of the peeling action.
Well, I like how you've got a very, very fine angle, and so you get very, very smooth cuts, right? And if you're cutting something like fish, and if the last thing to affect the texture of the knife or of the food is going to be the knife, you get that really smooth feel when you put it on your tongue.
Yeah.
The taste of the sharpness.
Taste of the sharpness.
Ajikiri.
No,
Is that what it's called?
No, kiri aji.
Kiri aji.
Yes.
Oh, I said it
Close
backwards.
enough.
My
Ajikiri.
Japanese is terrible.
All right. Someone might be asking, Kato V Tsushime AS versus.
Cries in left-handed.
Oh, we do have left-handed.
Don't worry.
No.
You'll cry even more when you see how much a left-handed single bevel costs, Jason. They charge you for the price or for the service of making them for you.
You know what? I get really sorry, but we do have some left-handed version, and we do try to get the enough left-handed, tools like kitchen shears. We do have kitchen shears that's left-handed. We do have the tools, like. Anyways.
You're a left-handed tool. What?
I don't know what that means, but here, there. You know what it looks like? Looks like koishi.
Yeah,
but
it looks like koishi, but it also looks like kotetsu.
But look at a pattern on that tsuchime.
Yeah, that's really cool, hey?
It's,
I bet you that does an amazing job at keeping the knife just gliding through food.
V tsuchime.
It's like, it's really, like, it's funny when I explain the benefit of that texture on a face of a blade, I often say to people, it's like why you've got tread on a tire,
yeah.
right? So the food, the water doesn't make the food bind around the knife. That actually looks kind of like a tire tread. That's pretty cool.
So I guess the memo right here says the V tsuchime versus koishi.
Really nice.
The short answer is very similar because made by the same blacksmith, Yoshimi Kato, and uses the same steel, Aogami Super with a stainless clad. And look is very similar, except look at how like the tip, like super aggressive tip. Look at this.
Could you imagine, like, seriously, brunoising something? Like brunoising a shallot? Like, I keep saying brunoising shallots, but brunoising shallots is like, really, that's like the gold standard of doing really fine knife work,
yeah,
right?
Like, look at a tip.
Or even like brunoising ginger. Yeah, that's really incredible.
It's like so cool. I mean, technically, like the textbook spec-wise, it's the same. I don't think it's gonna, one cuts better than another in terms of like, comparing this to koishi. But, I don't know, this is cooler. A little bit, tiny bit.
Yeah, style.
Yeah,
style is the difference.
Yep.
What it looks like, that's it. Yeah.
Yep, but.
Same number of gigahertz and megajoules.
Yeah, so like we have Yoshimi Kato, like AS with that. We have the,
It's a really nice, probably can't really see, but there's a really nice, really fine textured finish on it there too.
More classic VG10.
Like a stone kind of a finish, like Nishiji. Yeah, that's really nice.
Yeah.
375, Alami Super stainless cladding.
Or more like classic Kato VG10. Tsuji showed that 1500 knife got like 10 of.
Oh, Nate Johnson coming in for a first Japanese knife. Happy New Knife Day. Listen, Monday, it goes on sale. Yes, look at a Yoshimi, great idea. Yes, the price that you see is the price that it will be on Monday. Sunisa knives are 20% off. There's a couple things that get a discount.
Yeah.
Often when we get knives for garage sale, it's not the knives that we carry. So we don't like make a price and then put a sale price on it. We just put a really good price on it to start with. That's it. So when you're looking for your first knife, what can I tell you? There's so many things about buying your first knife. I'm so excited for you. I wish I could be there with you the whole time. This is what we do in our stores, is we just help people buy knives all the time, and it's really an awesome thing because you don't know it yet, but this little stupid little knife's gonna change a lot of the things that you do in your kitchen, and in some cases, your life. So buy whatever you're excited by. Understand that some steel can rust, and if you think your knife, if it was tarnished and had water spots on it, if that was gonna make you unhappy because it looked dirty and you would like your knife to look shiny and clean every day, get a stainless steel knife. If you like the idea of vinyl records or leather jackets breaking in or maintaining things meticulously, get a carbon steel knife. That's where it starts. And it's a deep, deep rabbit hole, my friend. Welcome. Bunka is my favorite knife. Yeah, Bunka, a Bunka is a great place to start. A 210 Gyuto is a great place to start. I don't know. We have a ton of experienced knife nerds on this channel with us right now. Who wants to put some, what do you wish you knew when you were first buying your first Japanese knife? Let's help our friend out. Pop something in the chat. Give us your advice. Can we do that? Am I allowed to say that? No one's yelling at me. I feel like it's okay. Usually if I say something wrong, Jacob yells at me.
I just yell at you anyways.
That's true.
just for fun.
What is this? This is Ginsan?
Yeah, zangetsu. Sakai Takayuki.
Sakimaru. This is like.
Yeah, Sakai Takayuki zangetsu.
Oh, it's the wrong way. This way.
Ginsan. It's great single bevel knife. That this one particular is the 330 millimeter in length. It's forged by Shogo Yamatsuka-san. It's such fantastic knife. It's well made. Shogo Yamatsuka and sharpened by the another Mitsuo Yamatsuka-san there as well.
It's got a nice weight to it. This is the kind of thing that you pick it up and the weight is going to do all of the work for you, because all you're going to do is hold the knife and slide it. It will do everything else for you. Look at that. Look at that beast of a tip. And that's sharp. That is crazy sharp. I already cut myself once this week. I gotta be careful.
So when it comes to the those single bevel knives, we picked up the knife line. That is the from
360 is not big enough for you, John.
From the Kikumori, which is the this knife company in Sakai.
Yeah.
All of these are forged by the Yoshikatsu Tanaka-san, who is the really who is one again. I mentioned it earlier. There are there are a lot of incredible blacksmiths in that region, but I would say there are like 4 that's like top 4. Tanaka-san is one of them for sure.
I just want to slice stuff with this knife.
These are really well made, single bevel.
We watched this guy make knives, right?
Oh yeah.
We watched this guy make knives, and he has some really cool techniques.
You mean bare hand?
He's in this shed next to his house. It's like 1,000 square foot little workshop, maybe even 700. And he stands in a hole in the ground because they always put the hammer on the ground. They hit so hard they would shake the crap out of everything. So it's on the ground. So to stand at it at the proper height, they dig a hole in the ground. So he climbs into this little hole, and he stood there moving his knife from the forge into his hammer, and he would take the piece of the, so he'd start by getting the cladding steel really hot, and then he would take the core steel and he would put it on. And usually they'll use tongs, or at least they wear gloves. This dude, straight up barehanded, putting a little thin piece of steel that's probably, a core steel piece is like 3-4 millimeters thick, and is just tiny, and he is dropping it onto steel that's like 800 degrees. And his hands were pretty dirty. Yeah. But what a badass. What a badass.
Yeah.
And his knives are so perfect.
Yeah, so we have like takohiki, which is like, sakimaru, which with the little cool tanto tip. Some people call it tanto tip. We have some kiritsukes.
Okay, that's really cool.
Called K-tip for some people there.
I feel like having that tip on that sort of backwards slicing motion, that Kiritsuke tip would really come into play.
We even have Kiritsuke double bevel.
Really?
Forged by the same knife maker. It's
I only have 3 Kiritsuke.
Really nice and thin though.
Yeah, stop showing me that knife.
It's
I already have white too. I need white 1. White number 1.
Okay. Alrighty. So hey.
How tall are those?
Which one? How tall are the Kiritsuke? They are.
Or this one?
So, this is the other side. This is the single bevel is 3 centimeters tall, and the double bevel Kiritsuke is from the spine to the edge 4 centimeters. Can you see? Yeah.
Mike, you say you want a white carbon number 1.
This better not
240?
Be this better not be a 240 mil Gyuto.
240 mil Gyuto?
Yes.
Is this white one with 240 Gyuto?
Yeah.
Is this the one that you may yeah? Can
I know
we,
this box too.
Can I just start from the handle part? Yeah?
Oh, you're a jackass.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. All right.
Alright. Alright. white number 1 carbon. It may be little, like it's honyaki.
Oh, good. I also don't have a honyaki.
Maybe made by the.
Is this Nigara?
Shoichi Hashimoto.
Oh no, Hashimoto.
Oh yeah, we didn't show this one yet. And Mike talked about,
My eyes are burning.
It's so good.
Oh wow, look at that color.
Right?
Oh what? Look
Yeah.
at that. Oh my god.
It's a white carbon
Look
number
at that
1.
fold in there. What is
And
happening?
it is not fold, it's honyaki, so it's all the
That's the metal flow?
metal flow.
Oh, that is so hot.
The handle is pretty cool too, but the Shoichi Hashimoto is the so he started as the metal blacksmith, but more of the artist side. He makes like Damascus steel, but not so much on cutting tools. He was like making like regular not bladesmith, right? But blacksmith making the arts and stuff like that. There's one company convinced him to make knives because the skills that he has. So he started making those. So he's not limited to making like honyakis. We've seen some of the super crazy Damascus finish. But he is so capable, not only forging, but look at how it's sharpened. Forged is fantastic. How it's sharpened, just like everything that the
I hear
like
the excitement in your voice.
Yeah, from that.
And when you get excited about how somebody sharpens a knife, that actually means something. That's when I start listening to what's happening, because that is a real sign. When he gets excited, you know it's good.
Yeah, like so.
Shoichi Hashimoto.
Hashimoto.
White number 1, Honyaki Gyuto. Honyaki translates into true forged.
Yeah.
Right? So when we talk about knives that have 2 layers of steel or 3 layers of steel, this is 1 single layer of steel, but they're using a technique where it's differential heat treatment, right? So the steel at the spine is softer than the steel at the edge, despite the fact it's 1 piece of steel. 1 material.
So this line here, the more distinct line here, is where he puts a little bit thicker layers of clay, so that it doesn't heat up as much. So it's on both sides, and he leaves the little thinner layer of clay around the edge so that it heats up properly and evenly. It's incredible work.
That's so crazy. I wonder how old that technique was. Like, when did someone realize that when they were heat treating a knife that they should stick it in clay? And how did they figure that out?
Right?
You know what I mean? Like, humans are fascinating. And they would have figured that out when? A couple thousand years ago? 1,000 years ago? Do you know when that started?
Probably.
Who is a real nerd and knows when they started differential heat treatment on knives in Japan?
If you look
someone
at
in this video, easily.
I mean, like Kamakura, like if you look at the, at least 1,200 years, because if you look at Moritaka-san, they've been doing the same thing for 12 whatever years, right? The end of Kamakura, the end of Heian, which is about like 7th century, they were already established that this type of heat treatment.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think of how much history goes into these things.
Right? But
these things are so cool.
I should just leave it here for a little while.
Probably the 1200s. That's crazy. I also want to go back in time to figure out the guy who went, what happens if I do this?
You found this.
What do we got here?
Good. The Nakagawa-san's petty.
We're going to put this aside.
Yeah. And we should just put the paper on it.
Yeah. Keep that wrapped up.
So, someone's asking for this one here. The Satoshi Nakagawa with since you've had the Satoshi, I'm just gonna, so that one's here, Satoshi Nakagawa, Aogami number 1 Damascus, sharpened by Myojin-san. That's like fantastic. Like,
and so does Myojin have anything to do with Tetsu Jin?
Yes. He is
Myojin the Jin of Tetsu Jin?
Yes. Myojin is a Jin of Tetsu Jin, and the Toru is the Tetsu of Tetsu Jin. It's true. It's true. But so Myojin-san, the way he sharpens is just incredible, right? It's like super nice and even. Really tapers it very nicely, thin behind the edge and everything. Nakagawa-san is also, like 1 of 4. Like I've said it a few times. one of 4 best blacksmiths in that region. Nakagawa, Yoshikazu Ikeda, Yoshikazu Tanaka, and Togashi. That's the 4 blacksmiths that's probably known as the best blacksmith in that particular region there. Nakagawa-san is one of those. He apprenticed under the Shiraki Hamono. Shiraki-san was also known as the best blacksmith in that region when it comes to the double bevel knives. Anyways, well, I guess I should add
brief history. He's amazing. That's the brief history.
But
he worked for amazing people and has become amazing.
Yes. And we have, so that was Nakagawa and Myojin Petty. We have just Nakagawa Petty. Well, it's under Kikumori. You know, it's kind of weird.
It's how things go in Sakai.
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
And who are we to say anything different? So this is made by Nakagawa.
Yeah, forged by Nakagawa. Ginsan stainless steel with beautiful, like, weird tsuchime, like the pattern. You don't get to see the tsuchime as much in that region, right?
Yeah, interesting. I like Ginsan steel. Ginsan to me is like carbon steel, but it's actually stainless. There's not much else involved. And I really like there's like a toothiness to that edge, I find a lot. That just gets into that skin of the tomato, right? Like it starts that incision really nicely. I also find it really nice to sharpen.
You can sharpen them really nice and smooth too.
Yeah.
Like it could be a little toothier, but once, like I have the Ginsan Yanagi at home, and I sharpen it with finish it with the 8,000 grit stone, and when I'm slicing sashimi with, it's a dream. It's a dream.
Yeah, Ginsan's a really nice steel. If you want that carbon steel feel, but you do want a knife that's stainless, right?
Yeah. So we have like Petty, Gyuto 210 and Gyuto 240. That's all forged by the Nakagawa-san.
How many do we have? Great question. I do not know.
I think the person behind the computer may have the little bit easier access to that thing.
Yeah. Can we get a?
I think Nakagawa Petty though we only have Nakagawa Myojin Petty we only have a couple. This we probably have about 5.
Nakagawa Petty we have
2.
And what's those ones?
The Sakai Kikumori Ginsan.
Well, I see some more Myojin.
I'll do these guys here.
Kikumori Ginsan, we have 4, 5, and 8.
Okay, 4, 5, and 8.
So 8 of the 210 and less of the other ones.
So I'm going to talk about another, like old stocks that we picked up from old Sakai.
Ooh.
Again, Hado. Now they're known as a Hado knives, but all is their another kind of sub brand, I guess. And they went into the warehouse. They found a whole bunch of stuff that's still kicking around. We picked up a few things some of them are pretty rare piece, especially like these guys. It's got a little bit of story, so we have old Sakai with the Shiraki. I don't know if you remember the name, Shiraki, name to it. Shiraki-san is he retired a couple years ago, but he was the master or the sensei of Nakagawa-san, and he was known as probably one of the best blacksmiths when it comes to especially the double bevel knives in that particular region. So we have blue number 2 carbon steel 210 Gyuto. That is, I can't guarantee it, but this is from the old stock from the Shiraki Hamono. Just a note though, the Shiraki Hamono, the Nakagawa-san was mainly forging knives before Shiraki-san retired, officially retired. So this may be forged by Shiraki-san, maybe forged by Nakagawa-san. There is no real information on that. But it is from when the name was still Shiraki Hamono. Blue number 2 carbon steel, it's really nicely thin. We have Petty and Gyuto. We have this really cool Hado. So it's got a Hado engraving on them. So Hado is their new-ish kind of brand. You see, this is what they're practicing on, basically. So it's perfectly nicely sharpened and everything,
$325.
but it's got the
nice.
tiny,
Do they have a
tiny
240?
imperfections. No.
No.
So a little bit of imperfections that they were working on and stuff. So they are quite really nice, well priced, but really nice tall bevel though, right? Look at it. So we have something like this, the white carbon number 2, forged by the Yamatsuka Shogo-san. He is really well known for his Ginsan forging, but he occasionally forges carbon steel knives as well. So these are like, some rare pieces that you don't get to see. He calls it Atsukuchi Santoku, which means the thick Santoku, but nothing. It's not thick.
No, that is not thick at all.
No, this is not thick.
Yeah. I would like to know what his thin Santoku is like.
Exactly, right?
If that's not thick, if that's what he thinks thick is, then...
It was, yeah, like when I saw the descriptions, like, it's Atsukuchi Santoku. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, we'll get it. But it's like, nah, it's very similar.
Very cool.
Oh. Hi. Yes, alrighty.
That time.
It's the time.
That
Remind people. So, what are we doing? So we're at Knifewear. Twice a year, spring and fall, we do this called the garage sale. Every time we go to Japan, we pick up some of the cool stuff, leftovers. Sorry, not leftovers. Dead stock sometimes. All stocks from some of the knife makers. Sometimes we bring some of the one of a kind or some knives with super fancy handles, as well as great deals like refarbs and some great sales. And we run it. This spring one starts on May 13th, and online sale starts on 8 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Daylight time. Isn't that daylight standard?
No, standards during the winter.
No. Oh, wait. Daylight.
Daylight's during the summer.
Right. You're right. Daylight saving time. Yes, 8 a.m. So it goes online, goes sale online as well as the stores. Stores open at 10 a.m. local time. We have stores in Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, and Toronto. All those stores do have their own inventory, which is sometimes actually unique.
Well, there's a couple unique things in each store, right?
Yeah, something like this. Custom handle knives. We have the unique set of knives in each stores. Also, some of them have very special knives in each city. So that's what we are actually unboxing and doing the...
What is Knifewear?
That's very philosophical,
That's
isn't
deep,
it?
Nathan's throwing us questions here, and he says, what is Knifewear? Do you wear the knife? Knifewear, who is... Oh, he's going to kill me. He is not happy.
No.
Listen, Knifewear, we are Knifewear. We're a Japanese kitchen knife store. We started Japanese kitchen knife store business 17 short years ago. And you know what? It's the greatest thing ever. These knives are so cool. And we love to be a store that helps people find what's going to be the best thing for them. If you're buying knives, you can contact us at hello@knifewear.com. Or there's like the little speech bubble on the corner of your screen when you're on the website. 5 days a week, even 7 days a week sometimes, there are people there who will help you figure out what you're buying and what you need, because not everyone can get to a store. So we try to do our best to build an awesome website, and want to know what you think would make it better. And B, if you need to talk to a human, call us. We have a 1-800 number. You can get a hold of us so we can talk to you about knives. We can help you figure out what the problem you're trying to solve is and what's going to be the best thing that works for you. So we do a garage sale in the fall. We do another one here right now in the spring. It's unique stuff, one-of-a-kind stuff. There's some smoking good deals, and even some fun little toys I see back there too. And it's the spring, so we got some fun gardening stuff, some really amazing shears. It seems silly, but we are knife. Knife we are. Are we knife? Do you knife? Cut to commercial.
kind of man that burns his fingies getting crispy bacon out of a hot pan? Are you the type of man that struggles to cradle his infant child while preparing dinner for his family? Do your manly bare mitts get stuck trying to get Pringles out of a can? Why do they put them chips in that can anyway? I never really understood. Isn't that can for tennis balls? Well, partner, you need King Tong, the only tweezers designed by men for men. With these stainless steel culinary tweezers, you can now get bacon out of a pan burn-free. You can get your favorite chips out of a tennis ball can. You can hammer nails into the wall. You can even prepare dinner while cradling your infant child. King Tong, manly man tweezers for men, or women, or non-binary people, I don't really care.
Introducing the new Knifewear Swiss Army knife. It slices, it dices, it chops. It's the ultimate kitchen utility blade. It includes a santoku, petty, nakiri, and gyuto all in one, and easily fits in your pocket so you can take it anywhere you go and slice up a meal on the go. Tired of going to your friend's house and using their crappy knives? Well, now you've got your own knife on the go with 4 different blades.
I just love my Japanese Swiss Army knife so much. I can switch from santoku, petty, nakiri, or a gyuto, just like that. No more bringing a whole knife roll to your first interview. Just bring this. It's perfect.
The Knifewear Swiss Army Japanese kitchen knife is the ultimate utility blade and everyday carry knife. Coming soon to a Knifewear near you for only $36.55.99.
6 feet. It's 6 meters. This is Canada, damn it. Oh, hold on. Hey, you. Yes, you. Have I got a deal for you right this way? Brumhilde and I are out here at Calgary Knifewear for Knifewear's garage sale from May 13th to 20th. That's right. Used knives. All of the used knives. With sales like these, you won't be able to stay away, damn it! Our pans might be angular, but we're not square, man. Our deals are no strain in your wallet. Wood protection for your wood. For his, her, and theirs protection. A sale is just a threat of a deal that you might miss. We're slashing prices and cutting down our competition right here during Knifewear's garage sale. Line. I'm not just happy to see you, that's a half-price honing rod in my pocket. The only thing more acerbic than my coffee are these knives. Do you like pre-distressed denim? Then you're gonna love this pre-owned Munitoshi. Here at Knifewear, we won't grind you on the prices. I'm bringing my best box of used knives for our sale this time. Are you ready, Calgary, Ottawa, Toronto, Vancouver, and perhaps Edmonton? You might think our staff look like this at the end of the sales, but they're still keep kicking. Come on down, we're having a whale of a time. It slices, oh my god, it dices, it even circumcises for all your Masonic needs. Tossing these great sales to you. Catch, no matter if you pitch or catch, we've got you covered with these sales. Ooh, to all of our size queens out there, we've got something for everyone at this sale. Don't sleep on these prices. Don't sigh away our high prices, they're rock bottom! Come on down to the Knifewear car lot, knife lot, because we got lots of new and old used beauties from May 13th to 20th, in store and online.
You know, I was in Japan a long time ago, and this fellow came up to me, big fellow, strong fellow, tears in his eyes, and he said, Mr. Salesman, you are a beautiful, beautiful man, and you sell our knives so well, very well, best salesman, but we sell well. Modesty, we know modesty. Look at these knives. Prices like this, so reasonable, folks. I mean, really. What do you want me to do? Sell you a whole set? Knifewear is doing a garage sale. Modesty for the people. Garages, we all have garages, don't we? You know, it was in '88, and I remember a long, long story about...
We're back. Can we get a food truck outside for Monday? Just like that parks there we just go to, like craft services?
Yeah.
I want to be in the movies. I want a rider. What should be on my rider?
Whoa. What's your favorite color of M&M?
All right.
I don't like M&Ms. They're dumb.
Oh, we're back.
You're gonna get canceled, Mike.
What? Finally. Welcome back.
Welcome
This
back.
is the Knifewear Garage Sale. What was that silly ad we just had there?
Oh, the other one is fine, isn't it? Yeah.
Just a thread of... Oh, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. So, yeah, welcome back. We're doing the garage sale preview, unboxing. Knifewear, we sell Japanese knives, specialize in Japanese knives. Twice a year we do this. Knifewear. We are. It's fun stuff. We get some of the one-of-a-kind, some unique handles, refurbs, a lot of good deals, as well as like super cool.
That's super cool.
Yeah, some super cool one-of-a-kind, like rare knives.
This is Naoto. He buys all the knives for Knifewear. I'm Mike. I work here sometimes. I don't know what I do. Don't tell Kevin. We have a really awesome team of people who are in all the stores. We have Calgary, Ottawa, Edmonton, Vancouver, Toronto. Very cool people work at our stores. I don't know why they come here, but they stay. And we have awesome staff. So I want to shout out to our awesome staff because we make everybody do this garage sale thing. And garage sale Mondays at the stores is pretty mayhem. It's pretty bonkers. Like you can start at 8 a.m. online and get stuff ordered. That's the really cool, unique stuff because there's only small amounts of some of it. But head to the store, go check them out. And if you ever come to one of the cities, like we have a store, you should stop in and say hi. There is such a thing as knifewear tourism. Like it's fun when someone's like, "I've been to every one of your stores," right? It's really cool. So yeah.
So yeah, we have stores in Vancouver, Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, and Toronto. Toronto is like we were just celebrating a like 1 year.
First year.
They're having their first birthday party on June 2nd. If anybody in Toronto wants to go.
Oh yeah.
There'll be cake and hot dogs and stickers. And
cake.
And Hawkins cheesies. Yeah. Every Knifewear party has to have Hawkins cheesies. That's the one company policy.
So what we have here, when I shoot the overhead camera, these are great. The sometimes we get the knives with the because of the climate and humidity and everything. Sometimes the handle cracks, or sometimes we just have the knife without a handle. We put those fancy handles on. I don't know if there's any troubles or.
We're slipping?
We're slipping.
Oh, I see.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's like bomb defusal work.
Shout out
Thanks,
to
that's
thank
Jacob.
you.
That's Jacob. Jacob is our guy doing the thing that he just did.
Yep.
And
that's his whole job description.
Do the thing.
And thanks for Jason to shout out for the staff in Ottawa.
Yeah, they're all right. They're all right, those people, yeah.
I thought you forgot his name and was calling him Jason.
Yeah.
That's not who I am.
Hey, Jeff, give me a coffee.
So these are amazing, cool handles.
Yeah, sometimes the handles die because it's really dry here where we are in Alberta. And so Naoto takes the garage sale as an opportunity to find some very cool handles and put them on the knives, rehandling them. He often touches them up and makes sure they're beautifully sharp, which he always does a very good job of.
Something like this.
That looks unique.
It came with a little bit of slight broken tip.
Yeah.
So you know what? This is Fujimoto Nashiji, and it usually comes with just regular gyuto shape.
Yeah.
You know what?
One of a kind.
One of a kind. It's like super cool Kiritsuke tip. I love these handles, right? It's got a.
I have a question. When you're online and you want to buy these,
yes.
How does it work? Is it you go to this like knife and there's a drop down of different sort of handles? Like how do you find it on the website?
These are all in each individual product. They are start from custom handle.
Oh, start from custom handle?
Custom handle, for example, something like this. Custom handle Fujimoto Nashiji 210. At this time it's a Kiritsuke Gyuto. But it's
And so we can go onto our website now, and you could go through and find this knife, right? You can look online.
Absolutely.
Okay, great. So the weekend's a good time. If you set a bit of time around, you're there right now, maybe. Go through, look on the website, get familiar with it, because it's really weird to try and do this. It's not how websites are really trying to build for you to do stuff like this.
Right.
So we kind of have to shoehorn these things in. So take a look around. This weekend's a good time to figure your way around so that when the sale starts at 8 a.m., you can pop online and you can knock out the things that you want to get. Like by knockout, I mean buy them. Because some of these things are one of a kind and they don't last very long. And some of this stuff is really smoking good deal.
I love this. It's like, reminds me of the Impressionist Monet. You know, like.
Oh, it's like water lilies.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, look at that.
Look at this, right?
Huh.
Impressionist knife handles.
We got a knife for everybody.
This one definitely, right?
Yeah, that's very cool.
Yeah, like we
Okay.
have something like this.
So we got these knives. They're brand new knives. Just the handle died, so we replaced it with a custom knife handle just to make them unique and one of a kind. Looks like we got a couple Masashis here. Fujimoto. This is a Yuki from Masakage. This is a Wakui. Wakui is interesting. We met Wakui in Japan a couple years ago, and he comes from a family that makes pry bars, right? Isn't that cool? Handmade pry bars. Got into the knife business though. Went and trained at the same place that Masashi would have learned how to make a knife. Okay, what else okay. Now we're talking. 240. 240 time. I got a Santoku from this guy.
240
I
time?
love that knife. Whoa. Korewa? All right, I'm gonna put these away.
Oh, sorry, that's Aogami #1. It's not white #1.
I will accept Aogami #1.
Oh, Honyaki?
I will accept. I don't have a Honyaki either.
Yeah. White, yeah, so.
All right, Mizaki time. I got a big spot in my heart for this fella. One of the cool things about this guy, we're at a shop, we go out in front, he's got like a 1996 GMC Suburban, or Chevy Suburban. Like, what a tank.
Yeah.
He probably can't even drive on half the roads in Japan. That they're too small for that thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what he's doing with that thing. He might be off-roading. Super cool.
Well, there's enough off-roading around that area, like too many rice paths, right?
Oh.
So like in
rice roading.
Yeah. Well, he's incredible. Like the way he sharpens, what makes the different from any other blacksmith in that, at least that region, right? So the way he finishes, a lot of knife makers uses like a lot of machineries to finish the knives, right? Like when it comes to sharpening. What Mazaki-san does is that he only uses one big coarse wheel, and everything after he just he hides underneath of the stairs that we've actually been to, and he finishes everything by hand, which is like crazy. Like how much work that he puts in is just crazy, right?
Well, tell him the reason why he does that.
Right, his aim, like the purpose that he actually finishes everything by hand from that point on is that the bevel here, there's no low spots. It's when you are sharpening on the whetstones, this bevel will perfectly touches on the stone. He is making the knife so that if you are the kind of person who sharpens by yourself, makes it so easy to resharpen or maintain the edge with. That's why you see kind of like line.
So kind of like what Naoto's talking about is the thing, you come to get your Japanese knife sharpened from us at Knifewear, we'll do a thing that is we call it hot rodding. There's really no term for it because it just means sharpening. But if you've got a regular old knife that's one single piece of steel, like your old German knife or a Cuisinart knife, you just really need to sharpen the edge and that's it. But with the Japanese knives, we've got a core steel that we want to sharpen, but you'll wear it away and it kind of changes how the knife feels when you cut with it. And if you wear it away until you run into the steel that's on the outside, it's not going to be sharp. So we'll actually sharpen the whole flat bevel of the knife. So from these bumpy lines down here, right? So we sharpen this whole flat surface. We go through a whole bunch of different stones. We polish it with different powders. We have all these different techniques. Again, really deep rabbit hole here. But yeah, having a blacksmith who thinks about us as the sharpener, or you in some cases, and making that easier. Because the first time you put a knife on a stone when it's brand new and you see these little like shallow spots, maybe they hit it a little hard with a hammer or something, you then have a bit of work to do to try and make it look nice. So the fact that he's thinking of the end user makes me think he's a smart guy.
That's why you see the little diagonal patterns, scratch patterns on each of his knives, like we do it on the refurb knives, right? Like we do on this motion, so that like even his Honyaki, he has users in mind, right? So kind of some people loves the mirror polishing knives, but this is very practical. way of making knives. And that's what makes his knives so much more special than the many blacksmiths out there, right?
Incredible. Incredible. Oh, we have another thing that has 17 colors. What is this thing? Irogami?
Oh, yeah. It's fun.
We love colors.
We have, yes.
It's springtime. You need things in colors. Is that how it goes? Oh boy. We're gonna open all of these?
Do we have ones that's open?
We're the ones who get struggled on the internet. It's funny.
Yeah, let's just open and do the colors.
You can see it through there.
Yeah. Just open one, because it comes in all different.
This is embarrassing, but I don't have a pocket knife today.
Oh my god.
Where are you working?
I can't even open a box.
Knifewear.
Knifewear? Knifewear.
Where is the knife?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, open one to show.
So
and then...
this Irogami is the really super cool. Did you guys? Oh, you're right. So this is made by This made like palm grater, made by Tsuboe. It's the don't. But yeah. So it's like really nice. Like it fits in your palm very nicely. When you're like have this on the table with the Parmesan cheese.
Oh.
This to finish with. Like.
I'm not going to use any of these to open a box, man.
Right. Yep. Well, we should have sharpened that then.
Oh, they're gone.
We have a lot of tools. Anyways, Tsuboe, we have those graters, right? The Japanese graters.
Yeah, these are great.
I
just said that.
Yes,
I got it.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to do that.
You know what makes great?
Oh, Jesus. This is never going to end.
Graters. The lot of cheaper, say like, cheaper graters like you can get in Japan, for example, like this particular way of making the graters.
Mm-hmm.
Often if you buy them, it gives they make it linear all the way. So like when you do it, it only has like two different patterns going. Where what Tsuboe does is that they randomize it quite a bit. It like making cutting by hand type of stuff. So it grates them a little bit nicer and evener.
Well, like you would use this if you were grating wasabi, right?
Yeah,
like Paul L just said.
Yeah.
Using it for garlic, which is amazing.
Yeah.
You get that really fine paste, lots of flavor out of it. The thing I learned in Japan that's really delicious, like Japanese food starts with really good flavored ingredients and prepares them simply. And I think it was it Nodoguro we were eating?
Yeah, Nodoguro,
it's like a freshwater fish.
Yeah.
But they grated daikon, the white part of the daikon, right? So it's a little bit of sweeter radish. And they put it in a little mound on a plate. And what was it? Was it just soy sauce on it?
Soy sauce usually, yeah.
So just like add a little bit of soy sauce to season it. So it's grated radish, a bit of soy sauce, and a grilled whole fish. That was it. And you just ate a bit of the fish with a bit of the daikon, and it was really, really good.
The Nodoguro is particularly good though.
Yeah, that's really good.
It's super rich. Lots of, but yeah, this one here, it comes in like 10 different colors. And it's...
Buy one for every day of the week.
Oh, we'll talk about it. Where's the chop plate? We should...
Oh, we get chop plate in a second.
I'm going to interrupt real quick because Matt is currently receiving
we got some Detroit.
A box of size. This is from Detroit Designs down in the USA. This guy approached us, I think, last year with these fairly universal sizes that are designed to fit pretty much every knife in a specific shape, which is something we've always struggled with. So they're magnetic on the inside. They're beautiful. They're made in North America. They have enough space on the inside, both height and width-wise, that they'll fit almost any knife in the given shape and size. And it's a magnet, so there's no pin to lose. The magnet is covered, so it's not going to scratch up your knife. So you just very gently slide it in. And
Yeah, they have a friction fit saya, it needs to be a custom-made saya for every knife, which is difficult to come by.
Especially with handmade knives, they're all slightly different things.
Yeah, and by far, this has been the best solution we've ever found. They're really nicely put together. And that little magnet on the inside is clever because it just hangs onto the knife. You've got a beautiful wood sheath for your knife instead of the little plastic guy. But yeah,
just a little card. Just said thank you for such a good relationship. Because these are really popular. We've sold quite a few of them because they're so good.
Terminator, yes, they can fit a 210 Masashi Gyuto.
Yeah, just shoot us an email when you're worried about if this knife fits or not.
Oh, we'll always check.
And if you order a 210 Gyuto, a 210 Gyuto saya, we're gonna go ahead and check it for you, and we'll email you if it doesn't fit. We're pretty specific about that.
Yeah, we've had that. I
mean,
this happened this week at the shop. Someone orders a saya and a knife, and we had to say that won't work. So. We got you.
I should follow up with that customer because we're just going to size. So we, I think, got 210 Gyuto, Nikiri, and 2 petty sizes, including a 150 petty, which is a new size from them.
150?
Yeah.
Oh, sweet.
Yeah, because we had some customers request the 150 saya on Instagram. So thanks for requesting that, whoever did. Yeah, so these will be received later today, which means if you want to grab one with your knife on Monday, they will be available online, at least in the 210, the Nikiri, and the 2 petty sizes, with more coming quite soon.
Is this color rose? Oh, look at that.
I like that one. All right. That's all I got. Oh, yeah. It's housekeeping time.
What is housekeeping?
Who we are.
Who are you?
It's the garage sale.
This?
This is the
Monday is the garage sale.
pre-garage sale.
This is the unboxing of the garage sale where we're laying everything out, getting ourselves set up. Monday, we're going to be here at 7:30 in the morning. We are going to be doing this same thing on Monday morning throughout the day. What we're going to do is, as you know, sitting here, you're here for the garage sale preview. On Monday, we run the garage sale. So 8 a.m., everything goes available online. Come back here on YouTube, join us. We're going to be spouting our mouths off all day. Probably eating a pizza. I don't know. Are you making us cook anything?
Yeah, we're gonna do some product demos too. So we're gonna do a little demo on gardening tools.
Nice.
A little bit of info about conros for anybody thinking about getting one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna make some sliders because we got new smithy pans and new smithy spatulas for making smash burgers.
Oh, you're making me sliders for lunch?
Yeah.
You might not know this, but Nathan's a fantastic cook.
Well, thank you.
So if he's making me sliders, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah,
So Monday we're here. We're here to answer your questions, help you out. If you bought something, you want to see it, you want to ask us some questions, you want to know how thick it is, how long it is, like how much it weighs, whatever. If you want help deciding between two items, like let us know. Now, that said, garage sale does have very limited selection of certain items. So if it's one of those things that's beautiful and rare and unique, and you're not sure, just buy it. Just buy it. Because it will go very quickly. Monday morning, a lot of stuff goes very, very fast. Our guys that work here in the warehouse are phenomenal, and I think they're trying to break a record again. Almost everything that's ordered on Monday before 1 o'clock is gone. That day.
We had people last year. Like don't expect this, but we had people in the U.S. because DHL ships really quick. We had people who ordered their knife first thing Monday morning, and a couple of people got it on Tuesday.
That's incredible.
I did not expect that to happen. And some folks tagged us, which was real nice. But
they just think we're sitting outside of their house in the bushes, like just with their knife ready to go. There you go.
We already know what knife you want. The algorithm told us. I have some housekeeping too. We're going to be at Terroir at the end of the month, May 25th and 26th. That's in Calgary. So if you are in Calgary and you're a person that likes food, Terroir Symposium is a really cool event that happens every year where they bring chefs in from all over Alberta, but also all over Canada and the world, and they do this great collaborative event where they do keynotes and workshops. So you can learn, you can eat, there's a lot of great food and drink. We're even doing we're doing a collab dinner with Duncan Lee, Bar Chouette, and Abby Shidra from Pally Hill in London. Really, really fantastic restaurant, and we're going to do some inventory. So
yeah, it's a very cool event. It's serious. It's about people who want to have real discussions about food, the food industry, sustainability. Like it's not just like a beer fest where you kind of just go around and taste stuff and drink and hang out. It's a very cool event. We've been working with them. This is our second go around with them. We like it. We think it's a very important thing and part of a group of people that we're really attached to. As you might know, that many of us used to work in restaurants. And so we've got a deep affection for food, not just the knives. And so, yeah, great. Yeah, I'm glad you mentioned that.
Yeah, you can get tickets at terroirsymposium.com. Yeah, on June 2nd, if you're in Toronto, Knifewear Toronto's going to have their first ever birthday party. So they'll have a cake. It's a birthday. They'll have hot dogs,
because it's hot dogs, because it's a Knifewear party.
Yeah, it's a Knifewear party.
Yeah.
10% off everything in store that day only, in store only. They're gonna have some stickers, cool custom one-of-a-kind stickers.
Stickers.
When I say one-of-a-kind stickers, I mean they made like a few hundred of them, but they'll be free. Yeah, I think that's all I got. If you got questions, pop them in the comments. We're going through. We got a little more stuff to unbox, but if you have questions, now is your time to get them in the chat, because if you want to figure out what knife you want for the sale next week, you want to figure it out before the sale starts, because then you can grab exactly what you have your heart set on. So if you need help choosing something specific, or you want to see a specific knife because you're trying to narrow down your choice, shoot us a comment.
If you're looking for a really good deal, or if you're looking to buy a couple of knives because you got a couple of weddings to go to this summer, maybe a young person who's moving out into their own place, you want to get them a good knife to start themselves out with, but A, you don't want to blow the bank, and B, you don't want to go too fine and fancy because you don't want them to wreck it. Sunisa knives are 20% off during the garage sale, and there's some really amazing things, like a Sunisa knife, a Japanese blade made with wicked Japanese steel, really well put together. They're so much better than a Cuisinart knife. Unless you're trying to cut a lobster, then use your Cuisinart knife. But they're like every other Japanese knife. They're made with hard steel. They hold their edge a long time. They look amazing, and they're 20% off.
Yeah.
Did I say 20% off?
Yeah, 20% off.
I got it, yeah.
Yeah, these are great deals. We have all the shapes that you can think of, right? From the kitchen knives, like super small petty, we had an 80 mil petty, we had a Sujihiki from Tsunehisa. Tsunehisa spells T-S-U-N-E-H-I-S-A. Tsunehisa. Jacob can spell it out for you guys, probably. But these are great deals for this garage sale. Garage sale is not all about sales, but we do have some good deals for sure. 20% off Tsunehisa knives. Look at this Sujihiki. And we have, again, all the shapes that you can think of.
So when we're looking at knives and shapes, so something that's more like a paring knife, you'll often see we refer to it as a petty knife, or this is like a little utility knife. You can do some lightweight butchery with it. You can do some really nice finesse slicing of things. Sometimes it's good just to have a small knife available if you're just cutting a carrot stick because you're hungry. Santoku and Nakiri, these two shapes of knives are really popular for a lot of home use. They do the same thing. This rectangular blade Nakiri, not designed as like a meat cleaver or a bone cleaver, but for vegetable cleavers. And you know what? You can use this knife for all sorts of stuff at home in your kitchen. Both of these knives are often around. Why? What? Yeah. All-purpose kitchen knife. Sometimes they're a little small, and you can get into something bigger, like a 240 Gyuto like this. This is a great size of knife. I went to cooking school. I got a 10-inch chef's knife, which is about 240 millimeters. And it's the knife you use for everything because it can do everything. It does everything easily because of its length and its size. It just glides through things. So if you're the kind of person that wants to make big batches of food, like you're making big soups or stews, you're going to do a lot of work with a knife, you're doing meal prep, maybe you have a garden, or even not, like maybe in the fall you like doing a bunch of preserving and pickling, getting a big chef's knife, it might not be the knife you use every day, but it will just do a lot of the work for you. It just does. You just slide it and it does all the cutting. That's it. So those knives, that's really kind of like, this is the main shapes and sizes, but then we get into things like Sujihikis, which are great for carving or slicing. You get a Kiritsuke, which is this guy here, which is has very similar function to a Gyuto, but it's got some badass attitude with this angular tip. What else have we got shapes here? That's kind of it for the shapes out of the Sunahisas. They all kind of just fit the mark for what most humans ever need out of a knife.
But this one here, look.
Yeah, what do you like about this guy?
It's really basic santoku with traditional European style handle. It looks like a knife. It probably cuts like a knife. It's stainless steel. It's really easy to take care of. But price is phenomenal. It's like 116
bucks. Yeah, that's pretty sweet. So this knife, you say, looks like a knife and cuts like a knife?
Yeah. And if you're looking for some like wedding gift, some like it's like really great like gift.
Get that engraved with their
whatever summer
their
gift
wedding on it. Or we've seen some. I like there's a current thing where you engrave it with the GPS location of the wedding, like it's some sort of a secret thing.
A QR code.
Or a QR code. A QR code that you scan to go to the photos of your wedding?
Yeah, right. But these are going to be really, really great. Again, the extensive collection and shapes and sizes. We had the small santoku earlier.
Yeah.
That was fantastic for anyone who's not comfortable using this. Like, even santoku, the regular size is usually 165 millimeters, and some people are not really comfortable using that size. But
this thing's wicked. Look at this. Aogami Super, this AS here represents Aogami Super. The S on the side means stainless. So this is a stainless steel knife, except for the core steel, which is the part that does the cutting, is Aogami Super. That's a name for a type of Japanese steel. Aogami Super, however, is probably one of the best steels for a kitchen knife. It holds an edge, it's wicked to sharpen, it stays sharp. It does tarnish or rust just a little bit. So you do need to be maintaining it in the way that you're wiping it dry, not letting water evaporate off of it, especially if that liquid is like acidic, like tomatoes or onions or lemons or something. But this is such a great little knife. It's a very simple looking tool. It's nice and light, it's nice and thin. This would be a very wicked knife for somebody. This is $168. This is the Sunisa-san ASS. Nice work. Migaki Wa Gyuto, 180 millimeters. Wa is often the term for Japanese. So wa for us means this style of handle, just the simple wooden handle. This is $170, $168. Like, if you need a tool to do an excellent job in your kitchen, but you don't want to break the bank and you don't really need flash, this is absolutely a winner. And this is like what the garage sale is about, right? Is like the reason why it starts on Mondays and not on Saturdays is because secretly we want all of our industry friends to be able to come in and find themselves a really good knife that they can go back to work with. A lot of restaurant folks are off on Mondays, so kind of leaving the door wide open for those guys. So if you're in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, Vancouver, or Toronto, where we have our stores, on Monday mornings, you will go and see a lot of cooks. In some of our stores on Mondays, we do an Industry Monday. Soon to be a thing in every one of our stores is Industry Monday, just like for people to come and hang out. If you're in the industry and it's Industry Monday, especially like Toronto, well, maybe not this Monday, drop by, we'll sharpen a knife up for you. We can hang out and shoot the breeze. So, yeah. But this Monday, there's going to be a whack of people in the shops looking at cool knives. The whole stores are all covered. All the tables are covered with knives like this. It's called a garage sale. We're not in a garage. We're not selling you old tennis rackets or golf clubs that are out of date. We're selling really awesome knives. It's a little bit of a euphemism. But there are some sweet deals, including these Sunahisas, which are 20% off. The refurbished knives are a really good deal. And Naoto just scores really great stuff. Like I saw some cool Misono boning knives that I haven't seen that I really like. I like this knife.
Yeah.
I only have one. I don't know if I need another one, but it's always tempting.
Well, I just wanted to talk about these Sunahisa, the new Sunahisa.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like rice.
Yes.
It looks like rice koji.
It does. It does. It's, you know what? White carbon #1, stainless clad.
What?
Super thin.
Is there a 240?
There may be, not right now though. But this is really well made. It's like super thin. It looks like it does look like rice.
I like texture on a knife like this. I like this primary bevel because when we go to thin it out and hot rod it, like I was talking about before, that sharpening process we do that's specific to Japanese knives, having that bevel makes it nice. It's got a nice guide, and it's a little less work on the refinishing part of it. But that texture is cool. It's not just an aesthetic. It creates little air pockets. It breaks up the surface tension. So when you're cutting something like a big sweet potato or a really dense onion or a beet, it doesn't lock your knife up, right? It's like tread on a tire where it lets the knife glide through with less resistance. And if you like cutting stuff quickly, that's important because if you're cutting something quickly and your knife kind of like comes to a halt, you're kind of in a dangerous place. So that texture looks cool, but also is functional.
Yeah.
What now?
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Why don't we show that off?
This is a really nice little knife too.
Yeah, right?
Okay, Sunisa. There's a whole section of them. There's a lot of really wicked deals.
Yeah, it's a whole
They're
section.
bona fide Japanese kitchen knives that will do everything you need it to without breaking the bank. So,
yeah,
that's that.
Naoto, Charminator has a question for you. He chipped and bent the tip of his Masashi single bevel Kiritsuke. It's not too bad, but do you have a recommendation for how to fix it?
Probably the best. Well, what we are going to, if it's like bent, like his knives are really weird. Like it can't. I chipped his knife as well, but the tip is so thin, right? So if it's like single bevel Kiritsuke, I would probably gonna grind it down from the spine to just keep that the same shape, then sharpen it out. Like spine to like say Kiritsuke, do we have Kiritsuke? No, but yeah, like sharpen it from this end to just grind it down. That is if it's like curled a little bit, that happens sometimes for his knives. I would again It really depends on which approach I would take. Like sometimes I take it from the edge side, as well as from the spine side. So I may have to take a look to decide which approach I would take. Sometimes like Musashi knives, it curls a little bit at the end. Yeah, well, it's not tricky to fix. It's the like which approach to take, I guess, right?
Send a picture to hello@knifewear.com. You might not hear from us for a few days because we've got a big garage sale coming up here. But if you send us some pictures, we could probably coach you through it. Might even be able to send you a quick little video to give you some better tips. We love helping people out. If you want to get into this like we do, like we're excited to help you to get into it.
Yeah.
That's a Yaro Kobe.
Someone's asking for Yaro Kobe.
Beauty.
So.
Is it coming to 240?
180
That's a 180 petty, hey?
Yeah.
That's a really smart shape. I like that length.
Yeah. It's got a cool kind of copper Damascus thing on here. It's really nice spine, like thicker spine, and tapers it down very nicely. We have very limited number of this. I ordered a few more, but it's production.
How much is this knife?
It's like $420.
That's crazy. That's an absolute work of art.
It's really well made knife here by the. And this, we can't really tell who made it. We don't know who exactly.
Well, let's talk about something we can. Let's talk about SLD steel. Tell me more about SLD and why I want a knife made with SLD.
Well, SLD is Masashi-san's favorite steel.
I know.
No, right?
He's
like
a
stainless
smart guy,
steel.
so that says a lot for me right there.
Yes, he knows the. This particular one, it's some people define as the semi-stainless steel, but it's got enough chromium to it. So if you just use it in regular kitchen, I wouldn't see this rusts as much as some people would say.
It kind of tarnishes a little bit, right? It turns a little bit gray. Like it gets a little patina to it, but
mine doesn't any, right? Like VS1 it will.
Yep.
SLD.
Yeah, my VS1 did. Yeah.
Right,
for sure.
VS1 is.
Yeah.
It's semi-stainless. The SLD is more stainless than the.
Mm-hmm.
And when it's apparently when it's hand forged, like hammer forged, SLD is more stainless than the basically like cut out.
Which is understood if you understand science, which I don't. But all I really
I
understand is
understand
science.
either.
Yeah.
But like it's really weird. When I talk to the guy from a Take Special Steel who produces probably the biggest steel manufacturer for kitchen knives, they even said that it's like, yeah, for some reason if it's hand forged forged like the blacksmith does, it makes it more stainless. Anyways, it's fun stuff.
Magic.
I wanted to talk about this. I love the handle here. The Hatsukokoro. Hatsukokoro is this brand that has like that one is also Hatsukokoro. It's this brand who deals with a lot of different blacksmiths and knife makers, and this one here, it's called the Kurokaze, translated into Black Wind. Made by this blacksmith in Tosa called Sakoda-san. We really don't carry his knives except this Hatsukokoro line. It's really nice, nicely forged. Sakoda-san and his brother, they kind of work together to make blade, and Sakoda-san started to do the forging work as well. It's got a really nice thick, tang part, and it gets like really nicely tapered, and sharpening job is really nice and even.
Like I like this taper here. What's pretty strong, how it gets wide, right to where the balance point is. So you've got a very and it kind of tapers inwards as well here.
Yeah.
So it's very comfortable to hold, and I can feel that it's shallow up on the face. Hey. So the ridge along the black line there is the high spot. So when you're cutting with this, it's gonna feel like there's nothing there because it's going to push the food off the side, but then there's going to be nothing along the face of the blade that it's going to run into, and it's just going to drop right through. It's got a good weight to it. It's not a super light and thin knife,
but it's still super thin behind the edge.
Yeah, this is interesting. Eh? Like this is a cool knife.
Yeah. So it's like something that to showcase. Like we haven't, and I love the handle. It's like.
But it's white #2 with stainless cladding.
Yep.
With a Kurochi finish.
Yep.
It's a beautiful knife.
Yep.
Yeah, right on. Hatsukokoro.
Yep.
Kurokaze Kurochi.
Yep.
Black wind, black face. Knives are so cool.
I know.
You're so cool, Mike. I am not. You just have to say that. Or wait, was that sarcasm?
No, it was real. I was being nice.
Something knife related, but not necessarily a knife, this is gonna be our regular, maybe, setup for stones, but we have...
Oh, a 320, a 500, a 1,000, a 2,000, a 3,000, a 4,000, a 6,000. What, no 5,000?
They don't make those, I think.
Slackers.
Maybe. So we have these stones. It's called Rockstar. Made by Shepton.
These are really good. These are really good prices.
Yeah. So Rockstar stones, they kind of started manufacturing this. We had the Shepton glass stone. Technically speaking, these are same stones, except these don't have the glass back, and there's sharpening surface that's twice as thick.
You mean to say the Shepton glass stone has the glass back? These do not.
Do not, no.
Well, let's take a look-see. I like a 6,000 grit stone. I find the edge of a 6,000. Oh, they've done this is very cool.
Rockstar.
Oh,
on the side too, they have like.
It's like the calligraphy.
Yeah.
Oh. So I think a 6,000 leaves just about a perfect edge on a Japanese knife for daily driver. I mean, that's quite a fine edge, but I really like that. Oh yeah.
So real.
The Shepton stones are really good.
what makes their stones good is its consistency. What Masashi-san was telling me, Masashi-san loves sharpened stones, right? And the reason why is that the grain sizes are so much more even than some stone makers, so that he uses these as a kind of like when he does the compare and contrast the edge by sharpening on the 4,000, like say 400 to say 1,000, 8,000. If it changes the flavors and stuff, he uses sharpened stones so that he trusts how even that the edge is going to be. So it's really, really nice and even. It gets really, really nice, shiny. It is a little bit harder stone, so that if you're trying to get a mirror polish on the bevels, it may not be the stone for you. But if you're just finishing up your micro bevel, these stones are fantastic. A little bit of let's talk, to be quite frank and honest about the little bit of downside of not having a glass back is that because these are how it's made with so-called the magnesia bond. It's like a cement. So if you leave these guys in the water for a long period of time, it cracks much easier than some of the stones, and that is one of the primarily reasons why they had a glass backings. So because it doesn't have the glass backing anymore, it may soften a little bit if you leave it in the water too long.
So that seems like a pretty easy solution.
Yep.
Don't leave it in water for too long.
Yep. Or if you use them, and if climate like this, when it dries too fast, it can do that as well. It's like
like the
I don't know if
road?
you've been to a road or a salt field or the rice pads when it's dry.
Oh yes,
it gets,
rice pads.
Yeah.
Yes, of course.
Yeah.
I've never been to a rice paddy.
What? There's no rice path in Alberta?
I know what you mean.
So we had a question from Paul L.
Yeah.
Wondering if the rock stars are hard. Or soft.
Harder stones. It's not real hard like the. So it's kind of sits in the middle. It's not hard. This stones like say it's not as hard as Shoseras, not as quite hard as the Naniwa Hibikis.
Those are super hard. Yeah.
They're not as soft like a Naniwa Super. They kind of sits harder side. If you say take 110, these probably gonna be 7.
7 out of 10 as far as hardness goes.
Yeah.
Which makes them really excellent for the edge. The softer stone makes it a little bit easier if you're sort of buffing the bevel of the knife for a finish, for a look. But you're talking these hardness stones gives you really excellent sharpness edge.
Although I found the 320 500s are slightly softer in scale where it gets a little bit harder.
Right.
But
and you're saying that you use water, you don't soak them for long, and if you're gonna be living in somewhere dry, you maybe
splash and go.
Splash and go.
And if you're living in somewhere really dry, I don't know if it's beneficial. Don't just they don't like
they're sensitive.
Extreme environment. Don't dry them on window side so it gets drier much faster.
Yeah, it's not a thing you do with any of the stones.
Yeah.
I really actually want to get one of each of these stones and just sharpen a knife on every one and go 320, 500, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 6,000, 8,000, 10,000.
And
it's stupid. You don't need to do that, but I think it would be fun.
And I think we need to make a YouTube video so we have an excuse to open one of each.
Yeah, right.
And get the leg of ham and cut each ham with those.
Okay, so we need 10 legs of prosciutto.
And 10.
No, same leg though.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Legs of prosciutto just to be sure.
9.
9 legs of prosciutto.
So we need 9.
Let's be reasonable.
9 legs of prosciutto and 9 knives. 9 of the same knife, and we can. We're dumb. Yeah. Let's go.
But we're gonna launch it. These are not on sale right now, but it'll be available on the same day. If you wanna just grab it with these.
They'll be on sale on Monday.
Yeah, they'll go.
And what happens on Monday?
What?
What's going on Monday?
We go to work
Yeah.
Yeah.
here at Knifewear
Yes.
on Monday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What time?
Well, I'm going to be here probably like 7:30. Because at 8 a.m. I'm going to be on this camera again all day because it's the garage sale. What happens at the garage sale? Garages. Nah, that's not true.
Nah.
I'm dumb.
Well, the garage sale.
We have a sale.
Can't win 'em all,
Have you heard about this? We have a garage sale. Twice a year.
Well, twice a year we sell. We do this promotional. Some really cool.
Naoto buys really cool stuff and we sell it. It starts on Monday. It goes the whole week.
Yeah, it's like
so this
this.
one starts Monday, May 13th at 8 a.m. online and 10 a.m. in all of the stores. Our stores are located in Calgary, Edmonton, Vancouver, Ottawa, and Toronto, which
Cool
is
stuff like
all
this.
in Canada.
Cool stuff like this.
And we have cool stuff.
Cool stuff. Cool stuff.
That's very cool. Monday morning, we're going to do this live video thing again. You can ask us all sorts of questions. Ask us questions now. Spend the weekend trying to figure out what you want because at 8 a.m. you want to have your autofill ready to go. You want to have your credit card information on there. You want to make sure that the kids aren't uploading videos and screwing up your bandwidth. I don't know what kids do these days, but
Uploading TikToks.
uploading
on Instagram.
TikToks like a bunch of monkeys. So listen, you kick them out of the house and you get yourself ready to go. And that's because it's just become pretty busy and people buy some really amazing stuff. There's very cool, very unique things. They go very quickly. We also have a ton of really great stuff. So please join us on Monday and we hope you get what you're looking for.
If you have autofill or you have like an address on Google Pay or PayPal, make sure it's the right address. It happens more often than you think.
I've done this
Yeah,
before.
make sure it's not like your old apartment.
So cool stuff.
Kiridashi.
These are super cool stuff. The kiridashi, it's a very multi-purpose tool that's very traditional in Japan. Kiridashi is often a tool to showcase their craftsmanship as well. A lot of blacksmith makes weird shaped kiridashis to just showcase their work. It is kind of like, it needs the skill of forging. It needs the skill of suki, like the beveling, flat, and everything that needs for the blacksmith. These kiridashis are made by Masuda-san in Sanjo, Niigata. Masuda-san's specialty is actually kiridashi. Like it's Masuda Kiridashi Factory. So
Oh, cool.
yeah,
Nice.
See,
Those are the coolest kiridashis I've ever seen.
and see that
And like what a great size. Like I have one that's skinnier, like probably half as wide. It's like a pencil, but that's like, you really get a good grip on that. Yeah. I don't want to.
Huh?
Okay, fine.
Yeah.
Oh, that's very cool. Oh, it like fits your thumb. So like, what can you use these for? Cutting leather, cutting
leather,
cutting wood?
Yeah, you probably could use it for wood, like
Yeah.
little carving.
I've seen these where for woodworking where instead of drawing a line, you actually will score the wood, and it reduces some of the chipping as you're cutting through with the saw blade.
I know somebody asked earlier if we have any river jumps this garage sale, and while we don't have any river jumps, I think that would be a reasonable substitute until we do get some.
That looks like a river jump for sure.
Yeah.
That's very cool. And what was the blacksmith's name again?
Masuda?
M-A-T?
M-A-S-U-D-A, Masuda-san.
Well, our corporate overlords have informed me that unfortunately we are contractually obliged to play more commercials now. So
No.
You're the corporate overlord.
yeah, and I'm informing you that it's commercial break time.
Commercial break.
See you all in 5 minutes.
Come on down to Crazy Nate's Knife Warehouse for the famous Knifewear Garage Sale this May
13th to the 20th.
Hey kid, wanna buy a knife? We got one-of-a-kind knives. We got knives from new makers. Come on down to Crazy Nate's Knife Warehouse. Every knife your mother could ever want. You know me, I love in-flight peanuts, but you don't need to travel across the world for a Japanese knife. We bring them to you. We got Wa handle, Yo handle, Kurochi, Tsuchime. Look at all these knives. I got too many knives. You gotta take some of these knives off my hand. We even got Meguro Bochos, and we're slashing prices. Oh, you like psychedelic knife handles, man? Far out, dude. Look at those trippy colors. We got all kinds of these things, man. I got so many knives, they're falling out of my pockets. Look at all these knives, oh my god. They say Santoku means 3 virtues. Well, we got 3 virtues for you. Deals, deals, and more deals! Hey kid, you wanna buy a Hanora River Jump? Check this out, I got the good stuff straight from Japan. Look at this, real authentic Hanora River Jump. No fakes, no nothing. At Knifewear, we got Canada's biggest selection of Japanese knives. But just for you, I went straight to Japan and I got even more! Remember, that's the Knifewear Garage Sale, May
13th to the 20th.
Shop in store in Calgary, Edmonton, Ottawa, or Vancouver, or hop on the World Wide Web and surf your way down to https://knifewear, whoa, big wave, .com/GARAGESALE.
Have you or a loved one been affected by dull knives? Are you a victim of dubious sharpening gadgets? You may be entitled to get your knives sharpened. Here at Knifewear and Knifewear, we're always watching out for your fingers. Dull knives affect over 10 million Canadians each year. And did you know you could be among the affected without even knowing it? Did you know you're more likely to cut yourself with a dull knife than a sharp one? Common symptoms of a dull knife can include hating cooking, cutting yourself every time you prepare a meal, carrots flying across the kitchen, and that annoying smacking sound your knife makes when it hits the cutting board. Desire to order takeout, buying expensive pre-cut food, or just not eating at all. It's time to take your kitchen back. Join the millions of Canadians getting their knives sharpened. Save your fingers today.
All of the chefs of the internet will hate me. Bless you, or not. I thought we've already determined today that there is no God. Today we are making tonkatsu chicken ramen. Isn't tonkatsu pork, actually? So what is the burner's name? A beautiful pot here. For those of you who don't know, I am the cheese man. We're making a cheese-inspired ramen. Pour in chef pincers. I have a pair myself. They don't pay me to say that. Oh, whisk. Do you sell these too? One might even consider it the right tool for the job. Emmental. Fontatsu. Contactu? A lovely microplane blade. Can you believe the cheese strings, the cheesiness of this cheese? Chopsticks. Ooh, that's what a fucking waste of my time. And we're back. Parmesan, because it's 60-month parm. I know what you're thinking. Golly gee, 60-month parm in my tonkatsu? I have a little store in Calgary. You have to find it from there. I got you all your provolones and burratas in here. You might be thinking, burrata? Trench coat? Yep, the pockets are wet. Okay, I'm trying here to showcase all of the products. Is it helpful? Okay. More, Daddy? These are from our dear friends at Cow's Creamery and PEI, from the boom operator, and ooh, hands, ooh. Yeah. There's nothing like warm cheese breath on your neck. Okay, next thing we have from Xavier David. So this is a crottin, which roughly translates to goat, from goat shit. Yes, they're very popular in France. The cheese, not goat shit. I'm not sure what they do with that. Ooh, this is Riapel Brie from Fromagerie des Îles in Quebec. I think I'm gonna give up my career. It needs more Emmental still. Our fondue tonkatsu. We figured it out. Okay, if you can't tell, when they asked what we're doing, I said, just start the camera and we'll go. It's turning into a nice broth. Okay, it needs more cheese. If I had life advice to give, it just needs more cheese. So now we're at, with the addition of the Riapel, we're at 5. I don't even have a website up right now. It's gonna be even better for them to find it. We have a special treat for you today. The truffle. Ooh, truffle-scented life. That'll be the name of my biography. This is called a
Katsu Obushi slicer.
Katsu Obuchi slicer. Directions. Would you like to translate this for us? Mine's a little rusty. It's like, what was that old? Will it blend? Will it katsu Obushi slice? Oh, it did it. I have no faith. Needs more cheese. I might just use this all. Life's short. Ooh. Oh, found a new sound.
See how much coffee I've had? Tiny Fish Co. It's gonna make some sort of filthy euphemism talking about a cute box, but I'm using restraint. What I love about this one is there's cheesy jokes on it. How do shellfish find their way home? Muscle memory. This is Alps 7, made in Japan, but it's called Alps. You see the sharp blade here? Then that's why I'm not gonna use it. So it's chorizo mussels. They look delicious. If you're a fan of conservas, oh, that's the right amount, I think. I'm smelling it now. Perfect. Okay, I think it's time. Oh, the ramen. You can put it in the hot tub style, like this, where it's just chilling. Put little arms on it. Oh, are you implying I should put the lid on? The starch in it is starting to thicken the broth, so we're all set. Not to say that we don't know what we're doing. More parm, just like pasta, gotta finish with beautiful parm. Just makes your heart happy. And clogged. I got the thumbs up from the producer. Ooh, mussels. 1, their oil, 2. Nope, just kidding, you thought I was gonna do 3. Suckers. It's still very hot. You know what? I'm so sorry. I'm the idiot. It deserves another one. Oh, right on top, okay. Right at the apex of my caffeine high, I can feel it. And again, genuinely, it's caffeine. I might even share with my friends. If you have any of the wonderful products you've seen today, the cookware, the spoons, not this spoon. We have it all. Okay, ready? It's one easy number, 1-888-669-6168. That's right, 1-888-669-6168. Operators are standing by. 24-hour service, right? Who's on the phone all the time? Who orders knives by the phone? I do. That's who does. Thank you so much.
We're back.
Hey.
Well, how's the commercial?
It's great.
That's good.
I really like those ones that Isaac does for us. We just kind of like trade commercials back and forth with him. We make him one, he makes us one. Yeah, we did. We did his cheese rave when he had that fundraiser back in February. And it was really fun.
Awesome.
And yeah, and then he makes one for us. So it's a good time. Yeah.
Well, welcome back, everyone.
Welcome back.
Is this final stretch, maybe?
Yeah. Well, we got about an hour left.
Yeah.
If you got questions, we do have some more knives to unbox. But you know, if you got questions about what trying to figure out what knife you want to buy on Monday, I would say now's the best time to ask.
Some recommendations, maybe too. Yeah.
We can just you guys can just throw us questions and we'll. Do that with them.
Let's do a quick on the some colorful, cheerful.
Well, you folks
things.
load your questions in the chat.
Yeah.
We have these furoshiki, right?
Tenugui.
Tenugui. I always mix those two up for some reason. All right, tenugui. Tell me about tenugui.
So these tenuguis are, tenugui is this Japanese handkerchief. This is done by the really nicely done by dyeing it instead of like silk screen print or anything like that. It is dyed so that it's both the same.
And this is done by hand. Like they're blocking it off with mud and like hand mixing all the dyes.
So basically what they do is blocking off the same color with the they make that little bank.
Right.
Like a bank.
And it's out of
like
clay or something, right?
Yeah. Like, then they pour the color in. It's really incredible to see how they do it. Design is done by, I don't know how famous she is, but apparently it is kind of a big deal in Japan. The Aoi Huber.
Aoi Huber.
That's
the name. A-O-I Huber. H-U-B-E-R.
She, I think, lives in somewhere in the Scandinavian country, I think.
And Donnie Graphics. Donnie doesn't sound like a very Japanese name.
No. But it's a great collaboration with the Aoi Huber-san and also this place makes this tenugui.
Right.
Tenugui is great.
This is Chusen tenugui, right?
Chusen tenugui. It's great. It's I use this for a lot of stuff. It's so absorbent. So it's great to wipe your knives off, or I use them to.
It's pure cotton, right?
Yeah. And also because it's no silk screen, it absorbs. Because silk screen will prevent the water from
masks
going in. Yeah, exactly. So these are really, really good. As you use them for a little bit, it's just really cut by just.
It frays a little bit.
It will stir frails.
Yeah.
It's just you want to cut it, and after you lose about a centimeters, it will stop fraying.
Yeah.
So,
and you can even leave the tassel on there too. Like that's what you do with kilt fabric. You just let it fray, and then it just stops after a while.
Yeah. So these are pretty craftsmanship and also the really nice design from that particular region. It is
Got all these beautiful colors and patterns that are really fun. If you want to bring a splash of color into your kitchen, maybe you got like a white kitchen. And
yeah,
it
this
needs
is
a bit
gonna
of
be
life.
really great. The whatchamacallit, the kitchen cloth or the
Totally.
like.
Really nice gift too. Like they're $30, so you can get a couple, or if you're getting somebody a knife for, again like a wedding gift or a birthday gift or something.
Yeah.
Bundling one of these in there.
It's really
with
nice
them.
and colorful. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Another thing that I want to kind of showcase and show people is
We got
this.
frisbees.
Yes. But it's called chop plate. It's the short for chop and plate. Chop.
You're just not chopping on time, you're chopping late.
Chop.
Chop plate.
And plate.
Yeah, they did cut out one letter by combining those two words. That's genius.
Yeah. So these are great. We often say, don't cut, you can use the steak knives, but when you're using the steak knives on the regular plates, it will dull your knife really quick.
The cutting surface usually makes or breaks your edge, and
especially like
ceramic's not a
porcelain,
great
ceramic
cutting
is
surface.
the hardest, like how they're done in steel, right?
Yeah.
So this company came up with this little bit of solution. Why don't they make the little more like plastic-ish type of plate that looks cool? Then you can cut with your steak knives not dulling as much.
Totally.
This 26 centimeters, this is like almost like just regular dinner plate. So you can have like really nice like tenderloin for sure, but the strip line and stuff with some
some
size,
vegetables, a little bit of sauce.
and you can cut it on top.
They have kind of a modern avant-garde look, so you can do if you want to get into like fancy plating. Watch Mike's plating video and bring some of those tricks to the table.
Microwave safe and
nice.
You can put it in the microwave and stuff. So it's pretty cool addition, I guess. I would definitely have them for like dinner plates. So that
it's a dinner party thing, right?
steak
Like when you
plates
break out that like $600 to set of Miabi steak
Yeah,
knives or
exactly.
something fancy.
Exactly.
It's if you're gonna spend that kind of money on steak knives, you might as well buy a few nice plates to go with them.
I like the design and stuff too.
They're really slick, yeah. Or like Sky said, this is a perfect thing for a college or university student because you don't need a cutting board, you don't need a bunch of plates.
Yeah.
You just, you're only cooking for one. You do all your chopping on here.
Yep.
You cook it, and then you eat your meal on the same plate.
Yeah,
It's perfect.
that's what actually the design is for too, right?
Kinda genius,
They do everything on one plate. Yeah.
Yeah, I could see
Chop
that.
plate.
Yeah, or if you're camping, it'd be really good for camping too.
Yeah,
Again, minimalist,
absolutely.
really lightweight and thin, so you can throw this in the backpack.
Dull your knife?
Will it dull your knife?
No. Well,
not as quickly.
Not as quickly.
But everything will dull your knife.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
It is a little bit more like a bit harder plastic cutting board material.
Yeah.
It's not like a rubber soft, like not Hasegawa, but.
Who's the head joker? All right.
Alrighty, last but not least, we have the new set of tongs.
Oh yeah, right.
The Idea Sekikawa, they are great. It's really nice and thin, light, and we have the two different sizes of like these. They call it the lifestyle tongs. That's like I think it's regular tong. Yes, they call it lifestyle tongs. It's really nice. Like this is gonna be really good. The plating type of stuff is
totally.
you can get it really precise with the small tongs like this.
Place individual microgreens on your fancy
like
plate.
this. Yeah, and we have this regular tongs like this. They come up with this little notch here. So when you just leave it on there's a space.
It doesn't touch.
It doesn't touch on the.
I like that.
Especially the lifestyle tongs. The reason why they came up with this like small tongs is that they had this idea. They do like a lot of punching, I guess. Like they are the company who punches out the shapes out of the steel plates.
Right.
And there's always some like in between pieces left over. And they're like, that little, little thin piece, they could be able to punch it out.
Totally, instead of just wasting it.
Yeah, exactly. So that's how they came up with this. Not so much that one because they
Sure,
big,
yeah.
but the small,
the skinny guys.
yeah, skinny guys. They were kind of leftover
They're
materials.
recycling materials. Yeah. Oh, that's really cool. I like that.
So
Chopstick
it's only
tong.
like $18 at 24. That's like $25.
These are nice. Like I know a lot of people like to use chopsticks when they cook, and like I'm good with chopsticks, but not good enough to like actually cook with them. So this is good. Or if you got kids that are, you know, they haven't learned how to use chopsticks yet. These are great for kids to pick up their food and play with it and stuff. Yeah.
So it's little fun little things.
You do. Does it do this? Oh yeah, there we go.
There you go.
It's quality tongs.
You guys got some time for some rapid fire questions?
Yeah.
We've got a couple of product ones. We have some like kind of interesting random ones too. So.
Give it to me.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me find these. Charminator was wondering, why is it that my shirogami knives never rust, but my aogami knives turn brown when they touch an onion for half a second? And I have experienced the opposite.
I have no
thing.
idea.
I have no idea either.
the brownest knife in my collection is my Hado Sakai shirogami. Yeah.
My shirogami turns a little grayish after cutting the thing. So,
is it to do with the cladding steel, maybe? Right, like the edge is going to change, but like for me, a lot of the oxidization happens on the actual cladding steel.
Just little secret. Some shiro is not all shirogami.
What?
This is a riddle?
No. So
are you saying there's like
so there's shirogami number 1, 2, 3 from Hitachi, and there's shiro ni from Takefu.
Oh.
Some people actually use it interchangeably.
Right.
And the shiro ni from Takefu has a little bit of chromium, tiny bit of chromium in it to make it that it doesn't rust as easy as the shirogami from Hitachi.
And
so,
what
Life is a lie.
Are you allowed to say who uses shiro ni?
I think a lot of guys,
like Takefu people.
when they say shiro ni, it's probably white.
So it's very similar
shiro ni.
steel, but it's less rusty. Huh. That makes a lot of sense because I've definitely had I've found like some like a Yuki compared to like a Hado Sakai. There's a big difference in the oxidization. Okay.
Maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
Maybe.
The
Not 100% sure, but there
or
is.
I'm imagining
but
it.
there is a steel in Takefu special steel site says shiro ni.
Okay.
All right, next question.
Another question, yeah.
Oh.
Can they be used to bake no-knead bread in the oven?
I'm gonna go ahead and say no. I don't know if the donabe can handle that kind of temperature, like 400, 450 degrees. But the problem is, so I used to make no-knead bread a lot. You have to preheat the vessel that you're cooking in. And so you're taking room temperature dough and you're putting it into a super hot donabe. And I know if you put, if there's a big temperature change with clay, it'll crack.
Yeah, so the temperature, they can definitely handle it, for sure. It's like clay, right? Some people use it, it's like clay plate as the, to cook meat on it and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yes, the heat difference, and also it's not great to handle any expansion or contraction like the donabe itself is. So I wouldn't say no.
Yeah, like if you have a hot donabe, you want to add hot food to it. Or at least if it's going to have a lot of surface area contact, like dough or liquid, it needs to be similar temperature to the clay. Sorry.
All right, one from Not Mike.
Oh.
No, the it's from the old stock. The high-speed powder stainless.
So I'll just read this question out for anybody not looking at the screen. Are the SGPS Tojiro a new line in current production or leftover stock from a canceled line?
So it's they discontinued and we grabbed a few. We listed as the high-speed powders. I think
HSPSS.
Yeah,
or
something like that. Yeah. So it's the leftover line. They stopped producing the SG2 line with SG2. So we grabbed a few leftovers.
So if you want one, get it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Aaron wants to know if there are any pans going up for the sale.
Oh, I mean, we have some new Smithy pans. They're not going to be discounted on sale, but I think they're launching next week. Anything else now, To?
We are getting the new we got restocking the Kirameki pan in about a month, which is the fantastic frying pan. It's really nice and thin. It's 2 millimeters, so it's really fast frying kind of pan. It's got a really nice little dimpling effect on the bottom so that nothing really sticks. I guess the that pan is still not that we can talk about yet.
Sure we can.
We can, absolutely.
A little
So there
bit.
is this pan that we have in our stock that is like, I think we own the only one maybe in North America? Canada for sure.
Yeah.
Torque.
Torque pans.
Torque.
German, but
Hand-forged.
super popular in Japan. Yeah, hand-forged carbon steel. It's made out of carbon steel. It cooks more like a cast iron pan, but I find carbon steel heats up quicker and more consistently, and so you kind of get the best of both worlds with this guy. They make an even bigger one, like a 45 centimeter one.
That is great for paella, right?
Yeah.
This is thinner though. Like if you look at a regular cast irons, they are about like 4 or 5 millimeters
Yeah,
thick.
compared to like a Lodge cast iron or something. These are really nice for outdoor cooking, especially. And we're gonna do a video on them and have a big launch in June for these.
It's just the time, right?
Yeah, and then these guys I think are just hitting.
Oh, the carbon steel.
I know.
Ah.
So these are from Smithy. We've carried Smithy for a while. They make really stunning
Oh my God.
cast iron pans, but they also make carbon steel. And this, we were gonna not carry their carbon steel, and then a lot of people asked us to.
Those pans are so hot.
Like, stop saying like pans are hot or the graters are great.
So hot right now.
Yeah.
So hot right now.
We also just got this guy. I'm gonna do a demo of the Smithy pans and this new spatula on Monday. We're gonna make some sliders. This is so for all you Blackstone grill owners,
Oh yeah.
this is called the Mighty Spatula, and it's designed to work with deep carbon steel pan or deep cast iron pans because you've got that like deep offset, so you can get in and like scoop a burger or a piece of pie out of your cast iron pan. But it's also quite sturdy, and so you can use it for making smash burgers.
This is so well made. It's
It
like
is.
hand forged, like you see the dimple patterns and stuff, but it doesn't have any wobble. I know. It's like so flat.
It's so nice.
It's so well made. I'm so impressed with this.
Their
Smithy.
attention to detail is phenomenal.
Yeah, right?
We used to sell Finex cast iron, and so I have a 12-inch from them, and I've been using the Smithy 12-inch, and it puts the Finex to shame.
Oh yeah.
It's so much better. A large part of it's because they have like a ring around the bottom of the pan that lifts it slightly.
Yeah,
So I cook
yeah.
on glass top, which is pretty notorious for warping.
Right,
Warping
right.
pans, and that ring on the bottom of the Smithy helps it heat up more evenly, but
Yeah,
also prevents it from warping.
Right.
It's really smart.
It's so smart.
All right, what else do people want to know?
We picked out a couple of product knives that were related to questions, I believe.
All right.
Who makes the? Is Turk the maker of the pan?
Turk's the maker, yeah.
Yeah, TURK.
TURK, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be up in June.
We get a very rare knives time to time, right? We've shown a few super rare knives already. I'm just like holding the phone to activate this product. But this is something that I got some excited about. This one here. Some people know him as he has two names. Either Yoshiaki Fujiwara or the Kiyoshi Kato. The Kiyoshi Kato, his real name is Kiyoshi Kato, and his this is Shiki. His I'm just like mumbling. His blacksmith name is Fujiwara Yoshiaki. He uses Kato as his hunting knives and small stuff. His knives are so hard to come by, but we managed to get the one Sujihiki in. So those of you who recognize the says engraving Fujiwara Yoshiaki Saku, you know what I'm talking about. So it's the one small piece that's super rare to come by. You have to show this. Like it's very well made. Fujiwara-san, like Kato-san, I guess like the real name. He is a swordsmith, right? He learned a lot of skills as a swordsmith, and he started to getting into the hunting knives, pocket knives type stuff. Then he gets in, occasionally makes the kitchen knives like these, and it's like really well made. And people are raving about his knives. So, you know, sometimes you have to get some knives like these. Well, we only have one, so just.
All right. Somebody wanted to see. Who was asking about this one, Sky? We got a cleaver for smashing garlic and cutting chicken.
Oh. This is actually really good.
Yeah, if you're gonna debone a chicken, as long as you don't cut through bones.
Like the real, like I don't want to say real bones, but
you cut through ribs, you cut through cartilage,
exactly.
wishbone probably.
Yeah, and between joints and stuff.
Yeah, just don't cut through a thigh bone. With it.
Like this one here.
One says medium weight cleavers. That might be it.
Oh.
This is great. The
all right, this is for the M Beats. So if you're still watching the M Beats, we are showing off your knife.
The stainless steel. Well, this one is really great collaboration. It's also the new-ish launch or testing out the products. 175 millimeters, 170 millimeters in length, so it's like really easy to maneuver. They do have another longer size, but made with the white carbon #2 and stainless clad. The very typical Japanese construction. Yet this is made in China. So they know, like, you know, when it comes to Chinese cleavers or
they know their stuff.
They know their stuff,
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
It's really traditionally made in China with the Japanese kind of steel. I'm struggling there. So it's like carbon steel core, it holds the edge pretty nice, but it's got a nice robust spine. Again, it's great for all the stuff. You don't intentionally get into the real thick bone, right? The regular chicken, I guess, like in between, like who's gonna cut it into the thigh bone?
Into the thigh? I don't think anybody is gonna cut through a thigh bone. If you are gonna cut through a thigh bone, spend $60 or $70 on an Arcos cleaver from Spain.
Yeah.
It'll cut right through those.
But yeah,
rib bones, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, but if you're just gonna, cut the, make it, whatchamacallit, the chicken wings, cutting the wing off from that, this does fantastic.
100%, yeah. Just aim for the cartilage. Okay, somebody is looking for a first petty knife.
Oh.
These camos could be a good choice. I think Naoto's gonna grab a few others that you might want to look at. Your first petty knife, a lot of it comes down to Moth to Myth is looking for a first petty knife. If you let me know what exactly you're looking for, because in my mind there's three kinds of petty knife. It's kind of like the Three Bears, right? So you've got the little petty knives that are like 80 or 90 millimeters up to 100. These are ones that you're going to use only in your hand. They're quite small. You have your like 150 plus millimeter paring knives or petty knives, and this is something that you're going to use mostly on a cutting board. They're pretty big, even in bigger hands. And then you have like your mid-range petty knives, like 120, 135. And this is what I use at home because it's small enough. Most people could use it in their hand fairly confidently, cutting towards yourself even if you want. And you can use it on a cutting board, no problem. I use that size every day, pretty much. Throwing together breakfast or lunch. That's when it comes out most of the time. Or if I'm lazy at dinner time. Yeah.
But camos are great. It's a VG10 stainless steel. It's got the little nice weight on the handle, super thin blade, really well made overall. If you're looking for a petty knife for a first Japanese knife, I would go any of these. Camos are great. Any Tsunehisas are going to be great because of the easy to take care of. Most of the Tsunehisas are easy to take care of. They got they're on deals and they are really, it's got nice balance and it's got a variety. Like say Tsunehisa, this particular one, it's got a Western traditional European handle to it, but we have enough petty knives from the Tsunehisa that has more traditional Japanese handle. If you're gonna go for something a little bit more handmade, I love Anryu-san's or the Anryu Hamono done by Ikeda-san. Ikeda-san's incredible blacksmith. This one here, Anryu Aogami with the Tsuchime. It's a carbon steel core, stainless clad on the outside. It's really nice and thin, well made for $189. This one is actually fantastic for the first Japanese knife as well.
Yeah, out of this bunch, that's the one I would pick. As long as you're okay with a little bit of it.
Little bit of it, yeah, exactly.
Not much. Algami Super, or no, that's
Algami
A2.
number 2.
Even then, Algami number 2.
Yeah.
With stainless cladding, pretty easy to take care
Yeah, so.
of. Somebody wanted to see the Kagetora again, which, like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
These are awesome. These deserve to be showed off because come Monday morning, these are going to sell right away. If you want a really special knife like this, you got to hop online at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time tomorrow, Monday, or even a bit earlier, and grab this first thing. Add it to your cart and check out. Don't bother messing around with anything else because these are going to sell immediately. That's just what happens with the really crazy popular stuff. So come Monday morning, probably by 8:30, the warehouse team are going to come grab these and they're going to pack them in boxes and ship them out to customers. So you should definitely jump on it first thing if that's what you want. It's if you've ever seen like a truly incredible sunrise when there's a lot of clouds, or it's like rolling dark storm clouds with lightning. It's just the craziest looking knife. Even there's like some Damascus stuff going on in the handle. You can kind of see like brass and copper layers. We've got it's got like beautiful burl wood on the handle. Jesus Christ, I would give a lot to have that knife in my collection. Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Oh, that was the A2 Alami number 2 and stainless.
Anryu, yeah.
Anryu A2 stainless petty.
Yeah.
120 millimeters, I think.
Yeah.
That's the other Kagetora. Naoto found this beautiful burlwood handle. Naoto and the warehouse guys went through and picked out the perfect handles for some of these knives. This one really matches the blade really nicely. And this is 2 kinds of carbon steel folded together, Naoto?
Yeah, white 2 and blue 2.
White 2 and blue 2, wow. That's wild. Yep.
Right, yep.
Soak it in. You're gonna be gone. You're gonna be gone soon. Well, if you're just tuning in, here's the deal with what we're doing right now. We got the Knifewear Garage Sale coming up. So we're Knifewear, sort of. I'm Nathan, this is Naoto. We're from Knifewear. We are based in Canada. We sell Japanese kitchen knives and other stuff for cooking. And every year we bring in a ton of crazy stuff from Japan. And we have a big event called the Garage Sale. And so Monday, May 13th to Monday, May 20th, we're having this big event called the Garage Sale. We've got all sorts of new knives from new makers, new knives from makers we've known for a while, like new lines. We've got like testers and prototypes and some really rare stuff that, like what I just showed you. We also got a lot of really good deals. We got a bunch of knives that are 20% off. We got a lot of knives that are new, so they're not like a discounted knife, but they're just a really good price. We've also got a lot of refurbished blades, especially in the stores. We did a trade-up program last month, and so people brought in knives to trade in, and we refurbished them, so they'll be available. We've got some online as well. So if you're looking for a new knife, whether it's your first or your 10th or your 15th or 20th, Garage Sale's one of the best times of the year to get it. The best stuff goes first thing, Monday morning, 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online, 10 a.m. local in Toronto, Ottawa, Calgary, Edmonton, and Vancouver. But there is great stuff to be had all week, especially if you're looking for your first Japanese knife, or maybe you're getting some gifts. We got wedding season coming up.
Yep.
Lots of reasons.
Well, I found these ones sitting right here, so
I can't believe we waited so long to show these off. We've had a few requests for these. So
oh, really?
I think so.
Nice.
So thanks for your patience, folks. If you've asked a question, we haven't got to it yet, we will. Don't be afraid to pop it back in the chat if you missed it.
So these are made by the Naoya Yamamoto-san. Oh, Shinkiro? Should I do Shinkiro first?
No, we'll do this. Keep doing what we're doing.
Okay, so Naoya Yamamoto. These knives were sitting there. Let's talk about them. Talk about him.
I don't really know anything about him. I know he's kind of big on the internet, but that's...
Oh, is he? Okay.
That's what I heard. I heard he's kind of like popular with the knife nerds right now. So
awesome.
I am curious to learn more
I'm so
about
happy that he's getting more attention. He is the sole predecessor of the late Azai-san in the Takefu Knife Village.
Okay.
He's the only one who's allowed to use the Azai-san's the blacksmith name called the Echizen Marukatsu. But he is elevating his skills from what he learned from the Azai-san into his own thing, and he's combining a lot of crazy good, skill into the forging and forging
Good
knives.
materials, good skill,
Yeah,
good style.
This particular one here is the Naoya Yamamoto Aogami Super. You see beautiful Damascus with really nice pattern. As well, his forging skill, like look at from the spine here, it has like such great taper.
Yeah. What that means if you're not a knife nerd and you tuned in, that means it's thick at the heel back here and thinner at the front. And so that means the back of the knife is where closer to your hand is going to be able to do the tougher work, and the tip of the knife is really thin and precise. And
Also, it's done by forging, right? It's not just...
Yeah, he's not grinding it.
Yeah, it's not grinding it. So it's like really, really great way of the making, forging it. And his tang is so much thicker than other guys from Takefu.
Yeah, it's beefy.
Right?
It's nice if you want a knife that has heft and weight and feels like a bit of a tank, but doesn't cut like a tank.
Exactly.
Like cuts like a laser.
It's really beautifully crafted, and looking for Gyuto with nice Damascus.
Yeah, J-Rods
is
looking for a Gyuto with nice Damascus, which that is definitely one of them. And we might as well.
We don't have the Gyuto from that maybe, but I have the.
All right. Well, Naoto's gonna grab us a Gyuto with nice Damascus. We also had. I mean, if you're looking to spend some serious dough, this is one that we were showing earlier, the Nigara Kagetora. And if you want a really crazy Gyuto with nice Damascus, and you have 3,200 small Canadian dollars burning a hole in your pocket.
I like this Damascus. It's just the...
oh yeah, that's the Hatsukokoro, right?
Hatsukokoro Ginyo Damascus. The Ginsan stainless steel on the core. And look at how tight those patterns are. It's a double bevel. Well, the reason why I just said double bevel is that it is made by the Yaoji-san, who is actually specialized in the single bevel knives. So you see that little similarity here, like the way he finishes. So like this one here, single bevel Gyuto by the same knife maker, and this is the double bevel Gyuto by the same knife maker.
I thought those look similar.
Right, like you see the little similarity.
Yeah.
Super thin. So because he's a single bevel knife maker, for making a single bevel knives, they usually have to make the edge.
Yeah, it's quite thick.
Yeah, the spine a little thicker, but he
has the skill to forge it thinner.
First couple batches wasn't that greatest, but this.
I mean, I remember seeing the earlier ones and they were super cool, but like for my own personal taste, not quite what I had in mind.
That's nice.
Yeah, not too light though. Like knives that are really thin sometimes throw me off. Like they almost feel a bit flimsy. This is thick up here, similar to the Yamamoto we were talking about. It's thicker up here, tapers down really nicely towards the tip, and tapers down nicely from the spine. It gets really thin at the edge. So it's gonna cut like a laser, but it's gonna feel like more of a workhorse, which is a nice.
So like I
nice
love
balance.
how the pattern looks.
Yeah. Those are pretty. The only thing I don't like about these knives is how hard they are to photograph because they don't.
Right.
You often don't get a lot of that detail
Right.
in a photo, but they're beautiful.
Terminator wants to know what the favors of the sale
are. Oh.
What do we need to power?
Favorite sale. I actually been liking lots of the custom handle
and ready
knives. Do we have any? What's your fave, Nathan?
Oh, faves of the sale. I mean, again, those Kagetoras are really nice. We've got a couple of custom handle knives that are pretty beautiful. I'm gonna grab that Hatsukokoro.
I like the Tetsu Jin is always like one of my favorite. And we didn't get a lot of Tetsu Jins before. We had a Myojin sharpen and stuff, but you have to respect that the work of the combination of both, right? The Tetsu as the Toru, Tamura-san, and Myojin-san, and when they are getting into more of the new steels, to them, Gin-san, these are probably like my choice.
Okay, I went a little overboard. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna do a favorite knife speed round. This is the brand new Tsunehisa Niju Hachi. Really beautiful. White #1, high carbon steel, clad in a layer of protective stainless, so you only have to worry about that very edge rusting, which is easy to take care of. Really nice traditional Japanese style handle. A little bit of horn on the handle, which is really pretty. Just a stunning, gorgeous knife. If you are getting your first Japanese knife and you're okay with a little bit of maintenance, get that one. Or get this one. This is just like, I don't even need to tell you why it's my favorite. It's badass looking. It's awesome. It's also one of my favorite steels, Alami Super, which is really hard high carbon steel, but also pretty low maintenance compared to other Japanese high carbon steels. This guy, Tetsu Kokoro Rainbow Damascus. Again,
yeah, right.
I don't need to tell you. Just look at it. Ooh. I wish that wasn't going to sell first thing. I think my buddy Neil Carby in Edmonton is going to snag that one, and he deserves it. He makes really good cooking videos on the internet. You should go subscribe to him. This guy, Smokin Deal. If you like cutting up fish, like whole fish, or chickens or ducks or turkeys, a Deba is a really great tool for the job. It's thick along the spine, but it's really sharp at the edge. It's a traditional single bevel knife, so it's sharpened on one side, and then the back side is a little bit concave, basically flat. And these are a super good deal. They're nice basic carbon steel SK5-ish and $135 just a steel. Finally, Tojiro Flash, utility knife. This guy for making sandwiches is just the best. I wish I had this when I worked in a diner. It would have made life a lot easier. Yeah, cool. Those are my favorites.
Speaking of the Deba and some butchery things, Aaron was wondering, outside of the Misono and the Nigara, are there any other Hanasuki going up for sale?
As far as I can think of, at this location we don't. Look out for something that may come up. Probably maybe like say on Thursday when the stores are starting to release their own refurb knives and stuff like that. Then you may actually see some maybe I don't know what they have, but maybe you may see some of the knives that is like Honesuki. Because some of the refurb knives can be.
That Misono is really cool.
Yeah.
Should we show it off? We haven't shown the Misono yet. Let's show that guy off.
Yeah, Misono's they're really well known.
Yeah, what's the deal with them?
What's the deal?
As a maker.
Oh.
I've heard about them lots. I used to know stuff about them.
They are one of those really popular knife maker amongst the professional chefs in Japan. Well made, holds the edge pretty good. Their UX10 series is probably the most popular line of knives. That was most popular line of knives for the longest time.
Takes a little more of a beating, maybe?
Yeah, absolutely. Right?
Yeah, this guy, this nice rigid blade, I know Mike's got one of these he really likes.
Yeah.
Good for doing large animal, if you're taking apart a hanging carcass or you've got even a side of pork that you need to butcher.
I love a particular one. I love this has the edge that's grind a little bit different.
Yeah.
It's not it widens as towards the tip, but there's no edge right here. There's no edge right here, and edge starts. I don't want to slide my finger all the way, but edge starts somewhere here, and I'm not gonna slide my finger there. But it's really very practical knife for sure. Something that I think earlier people were asking for Shinkiro. Someone was asking for Shinkiro knives. Hatsukokoro Shinkiro. It is really, we have the Nakiri and Bunka here. I'm just going to show this one first. Forged by and this is also beautiful Damascus here too. Forged by Nihei-san in Fukushima. He actually intentionally moved to that particular area of Fukushima after the Fukushima disaster in 2011.
Man, I was just thinking, Fukushima, that name sounds really familiar.
Yeah. They were based out of the city, which were not affected by that thing, but they decided to move into they moved the workshop into the town that got a little affected by the Fukushima nuclear plant disaster and stuff. So they were actually doing pretty. Their work is fantastic. It's really nice. I call it the Sanjo style, thick tapers it down to the thing, and the grind is fantastic. It's really nice convex
Really
grind.
stands out when you like being used to like knives from Takafu and certain areas. The first time I picked up one of those knives, I was like, ugh, like kind of thrown off.
Yeah.
Because it's so thick at first. But then the more you look at it and then you actually cut with it, it makes sense. You're like, no, this is awesome. But if you're used to like thinner, lighter knives, at first it'll really throw you off.
It does give it a little bit more, yeah. But it's really well made.
All that extra weight just lets it fall through food. Like it's great if you're lazy like me, because you don't have to work very hard.
Especially like Nakiri like this, like, it just like folds it really easy. Okay. Speed roundish. Someone's asking to see first knife to complement a. Oh, there you go.
Jugo Lick.
I'll complement Chinese cleaver, but looking for a second versatile knife.
Recommendations for a first knife. Typically you go with the Chinese cleaver, but I grabbed either a 210 millimeter or 240 millimeter Yuto, because in my mind, these are the most versatile knives out there, which a lot of people feel Chinese cleavers are as well, but this is very different from a Chinese cleaver. So while it can do a lot of the same things, it's a very different style of blade. What this will do that a Chinese cleaver won't do, it's going to be good for carving a roast or slicing any sort of larger piece of meat. I think if you're going to take apart a watermelon or a squash, this would be a better knife for that job. Personally, I find these easier to use for mincing garlic and smaller tasks. You can also use the heel of the knife in your hand, so if you need to core out some strawberries or tomatoes or something, it's really nice for that, because that heel, that edge is so much closer to your hand than on a cleaver. 240 to me is the best size, but if you find that a bit intimidating, 10-inch blade, you can always go down a size to a 210 millimeter Gyuto. This is still a really excellent knife size that is very versatile for a lot of people.
I give it a little bit of a different opinion.
Yeah.
I like, from that Chinese cleaver, I like to have the petty right next to it. Something like the Yoshimi Kato SG2 Black Damascus Petty 150 is going to be really good because it's skinnier. You know, Chinese cleaver is never that skinny.
No,
right?
They're always at least pretty tall.
Yeah, so you get to do a lot more precise coring jobs and stuff like that. So I would, to me, I'm probably going to go for something like this paring knife, petty knives, like 150, 125 to 150 size. Like this one's great because low maintenance, Damascus, it's like 378, so under 400. So.
Yeah, that's right under 400.
I just found it.
All right, we got more questions? Keep them coming. If you want to just see some stuff that we have on the sale, we got more deals. These are Munetoshi.
Yes.
We have 4 shapes and sizes, but I don't know where the other 2 went. They're 20% off. They're already a crazy good deal for a handmade high carbon steel knife. High carbon steel, if you're not aware, is not stainless steel. It is higher maintenance, but it keeps a really beautiful edge for a really long time. It's also great if you like things that change with age, because the steel will oxidize and develop like a really beautiful patina with use. Kind of like how a leather jacket or a good pair of boots changes with wear. These guys, normally the Santoku is $215, which is a crazy good price. It's $172 starting on Monday. So I would recommend that. Again, petty knife, great little multi-purpose size. This guy's small enough to use in your hand, but big enough to use on a cutting board. And it is $148, down from $185. Definitely recommend. What do you got for me now?
So looking for Itsuo Doi. I just grabbed the 2 petties. I probably could have gotten a little Yanagibas and stuff. He is primarily the blacksmith making the single bevel knives. He was, right? But he got into this more of double bevel knives. And first couple, probably the first year or two, his double bevel knives, or Yaoji's first batch of these double bevel knives, it was pretty thick. Now, this even Homura Kogetsu, which is this series, the spine is really, really nice and thin. and the behind the edge is very nice and thin as well. So as this Homura series, the Guren. This series, also the first batch I remember was like really thick spine, but it's nice. So still though, it has the bevel like this so that it's a little bit more, the little bit more strong, like in terms of the durability. This has a little bit more durable than this Kogetsu series. But the both gonna cut really, really nice. And same can be said for the his double bevel like Gyuto 225 on the Guren series or Gyuto 200 mil, I believe, from the Homura regular Kogetsu series as well. And we do, I believe, have some of the single bevel knives from the Guren, which is like this textured blade too. Next.
Ooh, Wakui knives. Who wanted to see Wakui? I love Wakui. So this guy used to make crowbars, like, you know, handmade crowbars.
Apparently he makes it like occasionally, but
Right, we gotta get some one of these days, one of these years. Wakui sounds awesome. He transitioned to making knives from making crowbars because, you know, Japanese crowbars were just kind of going out of fashion. And so he went and trained at Yoshikane.
Yoshikane,
right?
yeah.
With, oh my God, I'm forgetting his name.
Kazuomi Yamamoto?
Kazuomi Yamamoto, okay, thank you. And retooled his factory basically to turn it into a knife making factory. So nowadays he makes these really beautiful, fairly shiny knives, not mirror polished, but like a nice clean polish. High carbon steel, white number 2.
Stainless clad, I believe.
Stainless clad, all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice. Really, yeah, like a little thicker again, kind of that Sanjo style. It tapers down really nicely at the edge, so it's not going to feel too wedgy, too thick when you cut with it.
I loved how he set up his workshop though, because he had to cram everything into the workshop.
Yeah, he had very limited floor space.
Exactly, right? Like he had the workshop designed to make a clawbars. So like he couldn't move some of the heavy machinery, so he had to like put this one on here.
Right.
And it's like it was so chaotic.
So when he makes a knife, he's like heating it up over here and then running over to his spring hammer.
A little bit. It's not. Yeah, but yeah, kind of. It's very
kind of
similar.
all over the place.
It's like,
it's not. You would think you'd have like kind of all the processes in a line, so it made
yeah,
sense, and it's kind of just like
it was very interesting.
scattershot
Yeah, it was
with
very
it.
interesting.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, beautiful knives.
Very talented
nice,
too.
Nice weight, like again, heft but not too heavy, and definitely not too light or thin. These are really special. Okay, if you like rare knives, if you're a collector or a knife nerd, or you want to be one of those things, pay attention. This is from Tinker Knives. That is a passion project of Takayuki Shibata-san from Takafu Knife Village. And so he is the president of Masakage Knives, but he has this side project called Tinker Knives. And so these are beautiful blades that are really kind of rough and apologetic and really unusual shapes. So he comes up with these wild shapes. He gets, is it Ikeda-san that forges them, Naoto?
Yes.
Yeah, he gets Takumi Ikeda-san, who is now the head of Anrihamono, to forge them, and then he sharpens and shapes them. So they've got this really nice, again, as we were saying earlier, with like Sanjo style blades, thick back here by the handle, much thinner at the tip. They taper down really nicely as well from the spine to the edge. And he makes them in extremely small batches. So for example, this knife, this is his Barracuda Hanasuki. This was made on the 27th of February of this year, and it is 3 of 3. So he made a batch of 3, and this is the 3rd one. We get them a few times a year. It's very rare, and when we get them, we only get a couple. So we have this one Barracuda Hanasuki.
That's the second saber tooth we had.
This is yeah. So the first time we got the saber tooth was in the year 2020, right around the same time, late February 2020.
Yeah, he came to visit us.
Canada, and then like 2 weeks later, we didn't go to Japan for a long time, for obvious reasons. It was right before things really hit the fan in 2020, and so he brought us a couple of these saber teeth, and a few lucky customers got to buy them. And we haven't seen them since until now. It's been 4 years. And then he's working on a knife called Sasquatch. So maybe you'll see that this summer. And that's all I'll say for now.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe you'll see a Sasquatch.
Maybe you'll see a Sasquatch. The thing about Sasquatches is you can't just go out looking for them. They kind of turn up when they want to, and then they disappear.
Fun K-tip.
Fun. So for those of you that speak English, that means Kirtsuke tip. That means the knife
English?
has this really cool cut-off tip to it. Some people refer to it as a K-tip. We call it a Kirtsuke tip.
Oh my God,
Kirtsuke originally is a
so many knives.
traditional single bevel Japanese knife that looks a lot more like this. It's got a very flat edge and a long blade for slicing. And people in the last decade or so have taken inspiration from this, and we've seen a lot more of these Kirtsuke tip blades. So often you'll see this called a Kirtsuke, and basically it's more correctly called a Kirtsuke Gyuto. It's a Gyuto shape, maybe got a flatter edge and that really cool pointy tip. You'll see a Kirtsuke Santoku, also called a bunka. This guy is a Kirtsuke Gyuto, but it's a single bevel. It's concave on this side, so a little bit different, sharpen on this side. And this guy is just an ultra extreme Kirtsuke tip, where instead of going with the typical like 45-degree angle, he just went totally nuts with it, and I think that looks really awesome.
Great.
So as far as names, if you were interested in any of these, this is the Yoshimi Kato Aogami Super. I think the line is called V Tsuchime. Tsuchime is the hammering that's sometimes done to blades, Japanese blades, to give it just a really cool finish. And this is called V Tsuchime because the Tsuchime looks like a V. How original. This guy is the Yaoji, Yoshihiro Yaoji. Blue #2 Damascus. Again, single bevel Kirtsuke Gyuto. Pretty awesome.
Just gonna.
If you stick it in your ear, would it be called a Q-tip? I would not stick one of these in my ear, personally, but you know, you do you. Once you buy the knife, it's yours and you can do whatever you want with it. This guy is, well, this might be my favorite of the bunch actually. This is the Tetsu Jin Hamono, made by Toru Tamura-san, formerly of Knifewear, and oh my god, my brain is not working today. Thank you, Naohito Myojin-san, who's an incredible sharpener. Any knives from blacksmith who used to work at Knifewear? Oh, how conveniently timed your question is, Jeff Doyle. Doyle, sorry. Yeah, this is forged by Toru Tamura-san. Sorry guys, my brain's not working today. This is made by Toru Tamura-san. He lived in Canada and worked at Knifewear for a while, and then he returned to Japan to apprentice under a couple of different very talented blacksmiths, and he's now working on his own. Well, sort of on his own. He's working with Myojin-san.
Yeah, basically he's an employee of the Myojin, the workshop that he's working for, but it's
Yeah.
Those
Yeah, he's the
ordinary
DJ Jazzy Jeff to the Fresh Prince that is Myojin-san. Does that make sense? That's a topical reference, right? Will Smith's in the news. Oh, yeah, and this one. This is one of the custom handles. So if you want one of these cool custom handles, these are the ones that are probably going to go first thing on Monday morning.
Yeah.
But they are stunning. They go quickly for obvious reasons because they're absolutely beautiful.
Sorry, we're just getting like a weird.
Am I muted?
No.
Is it just because I'm yelling?
No, it just sounds like kind of choppy.
Is it because I don't have a top to my microphone thing?
Maybe.
Is this thing on?
Bad.
It's actually just. Do you want these?
Sure. Why not? Look.
What?
Oh.
Sujihiki, length 270. Wondering whether the made carbon steel, stainless, or stainless steel.
I can read out the question while you look for it if you want.
Yeah?
So this is from Paul L. in Poland, I believe. How's it going, buddy? Thanks for tuning in. Looking for a Sujihiki. The length I chose is 270 millimeters, but I'm still wondering whether it's made of carbon, steel, or stainless steel. Is it a thin or thick blade? What do you advise? So 270 Sujihiki. Not sure whether we should go carbon or stainless. You know, people ask this a lot, and this is probably great for any, you know, maybe beginner knife fans, knife lovers watching. There's two kind of main categories of steel when we talk about Japanese knives. There is stainless steel, which I don't think I need to explain to you. And there is high carbon steel. High carbon steel is historically all there was available. It's steel that rusts, but is very high in its carbon content and just works beautifully. Blacksmiths like it because it's easy to forge and work with. It gets really sharp and stays sharp really well. Nice. Awesome. That's my fault. I copied over some text and I edited everything except for that. Sweet. All right. That's amazing. Go me.
Spring sprung.
We'll edit that afterwards. That's hilarious. I think the thumbnail's correct. Yeah. We're actually in Australia, so it is fall right now. I'm joking. We're Canadian. Okay, so this is, what am I doing? Tsujihikis.
So get these some Tsujihikis. I couldn't find a whole bunch with the carbon steel 270 mil, but we have something like 270 mil with the stainless.
So I was talking about stainless versus high carbon steel. It's personal preference. Historically, high carbon steel would stay sharp longer, but stainless steel would be lower maintenance. These days, high carbon steel is still higher maintenance, but a lot of modern stainless steels, like these two, are going to stay sharp just as long, if not longer, than a lot of high carbon steel.
We have something like these guys here that is a carbon steel core and stainless steel jacket as well, which is Sunisa, which number is it, Juichi or the 11. This is great. It's got a carbon steel core, stainless clad on the outside. Great thing about carbon steel is that believe it or not, when it actually starts to patina, it will get, I don't want to say it gets sharper, but it gets toothier later on, so that it feels like it's actually
the edge actually breaks down a tiny little bit.
So it actually feels a little, but having said that, it's a really personal preference. It is best of both worlds, like white carbon steel and stainless clad on the outside, so that definitely gives you a little bit of benefit for sure.
For the beginners, just imagine a sandwich where the middle of the sandwich, the filling, is the high carbon steel. The outside, the bread, is stainless steel. That's how not every, but a lot of Japanese knives are made, where you've got 3 layers, hard steel in the middle, and a softer piece on either side. The softer steel protects, the harder steel keeps an edge really well. But some really genius knife makers a while ago decided, well, why don't we make the middle out of high carbon steel and the outside out of stainless steel, and so you get the best of both worlds. For my money, of these options here, I would go for this guy, the Kato Black Damascus. It's thin, it's laser sharp, it's super, super gorgeous. Like, just look at that Damascus finish. It's friggin' beautiful. That would be my choice out of these 4. If you want something that's gonna tarnish and build character, kind of like we said earlier, a good leather jacket or a good pair of boots, one of these guys, made from high carbon steel, it's gonna be a great choice. If you want something that's gonna look brand new forever, and you're into having something really shiny and polished looking, get a stainless steel knife, maybe like this Minamo from Kato-san, because that guy will not tarnish and change color. All right, how we doing, Sky?
Pretty good.
I think we wanted to Mike pull out some of the super cool Saji knives here. Saji-san, he is very talented blacksmith. He kind of started out as the more of the hunting knives, pocket knives type of stuff, and he got into the more kitchen knives recently, but by means more like 15, 20 years. So for him it's recent, but he's been doing this for quite a while, and he's trying to get into more like fancy looking steels. Like these are VG10 core with the like stainless Damascus on the outside, but this one is like rainbow Damascus, so you can see the little copper and brass, where this one here is more brass Damascus. They call it Shinchu. Shinchu is brass in Japanese.
We've had some questions we're just recently actually about people asking about these metals oxidizing and how they would oxidize. And I don't own a rainbow Damascus knife, but if anybody watching has a rainbow Damascus knife, I imagine at least one of you or several of you, I feel like John in Calgary probably does. Let us know. Let us know how it goes and what they look like after a while. This guy, that is Yeah, well, we got a pallet jack out, Terminator, and that is a delivery truck backing up. I don't know if they're picking up or dropping off. Picking up. Sending some charcoal to one of our stores. You know, I've always liked the Rainbow Damascus, but I'm not a big fan of shiny knives.
No,
so when
like,
he came out with these, like, he'll polish up the knife and then acid etch it in ferric chloride to give it this really dark, stormy look. And that is my kind of knife. Almost all of my knives are these dark finishes, and this guy is just so nice. Oh. It's. I feel like we deserve hazard pay when we do these live streams because every minute that I spend talking about these knives, the more I'm selling myself on them.
This one's
I get closer
really,
and closer to buying something.
This one's super nice. It's got, you can kind of feel the little bit of texture, like this.
Oh yeah, nice.
Someone say
Very
Mina
excited.
was so sexy, and I totally agree.
Yeah.
We have the V Tsuchime SG2 as well, right, from Kato. V Tsuchime is like the V, V. V pattern Tsuchime, which is somewhere in the Gyuto land. We have these.
It's somewhere in here.
All right.
We
Sky,
got
what
too many
else?
knives.
All right, should we do a couple of questions and then wrap up?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it time for a beer? I think it's time for a beer. Oh, it's 4 o'clock. I think we need some beers. Jacob, you feel like doing me a favor?
All right. Let's do a couple of questions here.
Yep.
I'll take a cider,
Down
please.
this time.
On the Sujihiki front, if we already have one mostly carving meat, not so much fish. Is there a benefit of adding Yanagiba other than completing collection? Well, other than completing collection, completing collection is great.
I think that's a good reason.
Yeah.
Like you can do the things with a Yanagiba, you can do with a Sujihiki and vice versa. I find, for me, a Sujihiki is better for cooking things that are really dense. Like if you're carving a turkey, I find a Sujihiki a lot better.
The Yanagiba, I use this, like, say, when it comes to the meat, say when I have when I make, like, small chuck roast, like, smaller piece of roast beef, this comes handy when I'm, like, doing the very thin slices. Like, say, beef tataki and stuff like that, this comes a little bit more handy. What else do I do? Like, when I do use Yanagiba for the other. It's not that Sujihiki won't do the job that this Yanagi would do, but it's it's really hard to. It's good to have. I think I have 2-3 Yanagibas at home. Two of which
You have 3 Yanagibas at home.
2 of which I inherited from my grandfather when he passed. So.
Oh, wow, that's pretty special.
Yeah. I restored it. If you're interested, come to our, come to my Instagram, and I did a restoration. But I think I could do a little bit better restoration right now than than when I did before. So I may actually take it and do it again.
Yeah, if you folks like knife restoration and repair content, or you're a bit of a nerd about sharpening and you want to nerd out about sharpening more, do you want?
Sure.
What do you want?
Something lighter.
Cider?
Beer. Sorry.
I'll wait till
Particular.
you got yours. Oh man, my train of thought. If you like sharpening stuff and being a nerd, go to Naoto's Instagram page at Naoto Naoto KW, and he refurbishes knives and repairs them and posts really great progress pictures and also breaks down the progress and what stones he uses and stuff like that. And stay tuned because we got some more refurbishing content coming to our YouTube channel soon, hopefully.
Yeah.
Any petty knives from Saji? Yeah, 3.
Another
At
one
least?
with
Another one.
with this.
All right. Boom. That would be that would probably be my pick. This would be my pick.
Yeah.
120, I think.
The 90 mil is really, you don't get to see as many 90 mil petty, so it comes really handy. But yeah, like when it comes to more practicality, I like the 120, 130 mil.
If you want
better.
one paring knife to rule them all, get the 120. If you want something small just for doing tiny little stuff in your hands.
He's really well known for his crazy Western style handle, but I do personally, it's my personal thing, but I do personally like his wa handle, traditional Japanese handle knives better. It's just like overall it makes it really light, and yeah, it's just really, I guess, preference thing, right? Yeah.
All right, so we had a question there
Recommendation
about something in the 130 to 150 range for petties. All right, these two are my bargain picks. If you just want a crazy good price on a great knife, this is the Tsunehisa VG10. I think the line is called Juhachi, Juhachi. Great little size, Western style handle. Feels really nice in the hand though, it's pretty small. Nice narrow blade. If you want a high carbon steel knife, this is a Munetoshi. It's also 20% off, and just a beautiful knife. Otherwise, if you want to splurge and spoil yourself, I would grab a Nigara Hamono. I think this handle would probably be my personal pick, but we've got a ton of different beautiful handles from them that you should check out.
Yeah, some of the petties are like, skinnier, like 150 to 135 to 150 petties. They're pretty skinnier like this, where say some knife makers like the Yaoji-san Ginyo 150, he makes it a little bit taller. So you can probably use this more as a gyuto. Cutting on the cutting board without worrying about knocking your knuckles on the cutting board type of stuff. So
yeah, more of a small chef's knife than a paring knife. Well, I hope so. Kevin's going to be here on Monday. I would love if we got some shenanigans.
Hopefully.
Yeah, he fell onto a table full of knives one time, and that was very entertaining for us.
Yeah.
While you're grabbing that, I know Owen asked us to spin the dang wheel, so we're going to be spinning this wheel a whole bunch on Monday.
Don't do it too hard, because I don't want these to fall or anything. Good. Yeah, please. Having those knives right in the back of that wheel is not.
All right, we landed on spin again.
Awesome.
All right, we got blue.
So handle, Sumi, custom handles. I don't know if you had another one, but we have at least two here. These are.
Oh, all right. I got a Hado Saku. Jesus, Blech, my brain's melting.
You only had one
Yeah,
sip.
I've had 2 sips of this. I've got a Hado Sakai Sumi Bunka. A bit of a tongue twister. I've had it for a year and a bit, and it's just an awesome knife.
Yeah, and look, I love how those handle it matches.
I love how tall the bevel is here.
Yeah.
Some knives have a bit of a shorter bevel. I'll try to find an example of that. But basically, how tall this bevel is kind of dictates how thin and how thin that edge is and how smoothly it cuts and glides through like denser foods. And in the case of the Hado Sumi, it's incredibly smooth to cut well.
It's so nice.
It's stupid.
And I think those handle choices are like.
Yeah, those are the icing on the cake.
Yeah.
I do. Once I get to about 3, then I really start getting eloquent. I can't speak properly until I've had at least 3 beers.
These are sexy.
Oh,
favorite Santoku.
Do bunkas count?
Can't just keep the Santoku. Oh, holy.
Do bunkas count as Santokus? Because
we probably could.
I mean, this is one of my favorites. Oh, and that one. All right. I got 2. This is the Tsunehisa Nijuhachi. I've been talking about this line a lot because it's beautiful and it's a steel. It's really great quality steel. When I say it's a steel, I mean like the price. But this is a high carbon steel, clad in a layer of stainless steel, so really smart way to make a knife. Beautiful. Love that dimpled finish on the blade. Love the simple, elegant handle. Octagon shape, so it locks right into your hand really nicely. Also 20% off, so it's only 172 small Canadian dollars, which within Canada will get you free shipping. We do free shipping over 100 in Canada, free shipping over 200 to the USA. We also ship almost everywhere else in the world. This guy is, I don't even remember the name of this maker.
Minomo Kajiya.
Thank you. Yeah, it's a new maker to us. It's not just my memory or the cider.
New maker, but they've been doing it for quite some time, and because they've gone through the hardship, we were like, this is also to kind of support. Like Japan is so prone to natural disasters, right? Like
So I hear.
we had like January 1st of this year, there was like huge earthquake and some like tsunami hit the
Some
this
friends of ours
peninsula
were
of
affected.
Noto, and you know those are the people who like makes those cornrows, right?
Mhm.
Like, so they got affected, and I just got updates from one of the suppliers saying they may not be able to. Basically, it's a mine, right?
Their mine and their production facility were flooded, right?
They probably won't be able to get the mine back and running like at least a year.
Brutal. Yeah.
Anyways.
Well, we're supporting them as much as we can
Mhm.
so that they can get back up on their feet. We also did a fundraiser, so thank you for everybody that brought your knives in to get sharpened earlier in the year for that fundraiser. Yeah, so the Minomo.
But yeah, they got flooded
it's
like
a-
2020, and yeah.
It's a thick boy. It's thick behind the edge. So if you want a workhorse knife, this is the one. And also super cool looking, a little bit taller. So good knuckle clearance there.
My favorite Santoku, just going to quickly talk about this. It's the Hatsukokoro Shinkiro AS Beautiful Damascus. I guess it probably could be bunka. Super nice, thin behind the edge, nice spine on the outside, nice thick spine. Also, this one, Myojin Cobalt Special. So it's the Naohito Myojin-san Cobalt Special Blank. He sharpened them like any other Myojin knives do. I like it because it's got the my name on. It's kind of it's the same character. Naohito and Naoto uses the same character, so it's like it almost makes me look like it's actually made by me. Anyway.
That's awesome. It's the Naoto knife.
Yeah.
All right, we got more questions or what? Keep them coming. I'm still going. Hop 49.
Do we have
All
Hop
right.
40 today?
No, it's Z18. Where are we? No,
There's
it's Ginsen.
a ZDP Gihei, but no Hap 40.
No Hop 40.
We had a Gihei Hop 40 before, but may not be.
Yeah, we might not. Hop 40 is not a super common steel, but if you want crazy hard steel, this is a ZDP 189, which is stupidly hard as well. This is a Gihei. Really unassuming design, but really great knife maker. Yeah. It's a simple,
table smaller or
polished,
something?
clean blade. These really hard stainless steels like ZDP and Hop 40 are really tough to forge.
Yeah.
And so these guys are one of the only ones that are forging blades made from this steel. And they do a phenomenal job, but it takes a lot of skill to be able to do. The steel, and it sounds different. It's a different, like louder, harsher clanging sound when they're hammering it too. It's pretty wild. If you tuned in recently, this is the Knifewear Garage Sale unboxing live stream. It might say fall unboxing on the YouTube title, but I assure you it is spring. We are in Canada. But we're Knifewear. We are from Canada. We have stores in Toronto, Ottawa, Calgary, Edmonton, and Vancouver. We specialize in Japanese kitchen knives and other kinds of cookware. Many of us are former chefs.
So many kitchen knives.
So many.
There are so many knives here right now.
Yeah.
I think we have more knives than we've had at any garage sale ever.
We have hundreds of knives on a good day. We have hundreds more just surrounding us
This is actually
here.
quite crazy.
It's a lot of fun. This is our favorite time of year. We bring back all sorts of wild stuff from Japan. New knives, new lines, prototypes, one-offs, refurbished knives.
There's so much great stuff.
Discounted stuff, old stock, and we have this big sale. So it's going to start on Monday at 8 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time online and 10 a.m. local in store. Again, that's Toronto, Ottawa, Vancouver, Edmonton, Calgary. And it runs all week long. So if you want something really crazy, get in right when the sale starts. But if you just want a kick-ass knife at a good price, come by any time of the week. We got great stuff.
Terminator.
You pronounce that as good as I pronounce Japanese.
How's the knuckle clearance on the Satoshi?
According to the YouTube comments.
So there's maybe a finger clearance, but it's not enough. It is skinny petty. It is great to do the senu removal and stuff like that, but it may not be great just to do it on the cutting board.
Yeah, I mean, again, we're in Calgary, so
It's
as
still-
they say, we have 4 seasons: almost winter, winter, still winter, and road construction.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't be surprised if he gets snow tomorrow.
Probably. I mean, it's going to cool off again. It's like 26 outside right now, so
Right now,
we're ready to step outside.
Celsius.
Yeah. It's actually hot. It's not.
Yeah. It's not. Yeah. It's not frigid cold like 28.
I mean, I would probably wear a t-shirt at 26 Fahrenheit as well, but perfect for your little fingies. Yep. Does anybody have?
Awesome.
You know, if you're still watching, let me know what you are going to grab on Monday, because I'm very curious. In the meantime, while you're typing that in the chat, here's another crazy steal from the garage sale. I don't know if you know about Teruyasu Fujiwara-san, but he is one of the most famous and most prestigious blacksmiths in Japan. He's a third-generation swordsmith. He makes the Fujiwara, Mabaroshi, and Denka lines. This is a one-of-a-kind menkiri, which is a noodle-cutting knife, a soba knife. And we've had it for a little while, so we marked it down generously. It used to be $1,499. It is now $824.45. I don't know why the 45 cents, but this is a monster. It's a beefy knife. You could use it for all sorts of stuff, but it is designed for cutting noodles. And if you want a truly one-of-a-kind blade in your collection, especially if you are a collector and you want a knife from a blacksmith who's very famous but is getting up there in years and isn't going to be making knives forever, this is a pretty cool thing to treat yourself to. Just awesome. Just such a badass blade. I feel like you could mount that on a 10-foot pole and take down some cavalry with it. I don't know. I'm tired.
Alrighty.
Oh, Hatsukokoro Kurokaze.
Oh yeah, we did
should
talk
show that
about
off.
it. Yeah, we did talk about it, but we can definitely.
It deserves to be showed off again.
Yeah, it's a green handle.
Oh right, that's the green handle one.
That one. Yeah, that one.
Woo.
There.
Yeah.
We have a Santoku there as well, but I'm just gonna show off here.
Yeah.
Hatsukokoro Kurokaze, apparently I can talk about the blacksmith, so I will.
You can? You're allowed?
I can, yeah.
Nice.
So the Sakoda-san from the Tosa, he has been a sharpener for the very longest time, and I think, very recently started getting into more forging. And he's like, his way of sharpening is really nice and smooth, and it's a little bit taller bevel, and also like how he forges is really nice. I love the green handle on that one though.
Mm-hmm.
Stainless glass, so it makes it literally easy to take care of, and it's like really nice thin behind the edge as well. Great thing about him is that he has been inspired by blacksmiths and knife makers from other regions, like Yoshikane. Yoshikane is like everywhere. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
not like everywhere.
Well, they've inspired and taught a lot of
Exactly.
knife makers,
Exactly.
yeah.
When I think what it is that when it comes to say like I want to learn more about the like knife making and stuff, Yoshikane-san, like the Yoshikane or the Kazumiya-san's always there, right?
Yeah, they're reliable, skilled people that are willing to share knowledge.
Yeah. So like the Sakoda-san, so it's the guys from Fukushima, the Nihei-san, they learn all the skills from the.
That's really interesting because I looked at that knife and I thought at first when you were going to say who made it, I thought you were going to say it was Yoshikane because it looks a lot like a Yoshikane.
Yeah, very similar. Right?
Bored with LA. I tell you what, if you're bored with LA, listen to the Randy Newman song "I Love LA" and you will find your passion. How many tinkers will be available though? 2. We have 2 tinker knives this garage sale. We have the saber tooth slicer, and we have the barracuda tooth Hanasuki. Oh, we appreciate you too. Yeah, thanks so much everybody that tuned in today. We really appreciate you supporting us and asking questions and just subscribing and hanging out. If you haven't already liked the video and subscribed to the channel, unfortunately, it's the internet, so I got to say that stuff. But it does mean a lot to us. Our channel has grown a lot in the past few years, and it's all because of you folks. So thank you so much for all your support. If you're if you got the whole evening blocked off, you want to go watch some other content, Naoto's got some really great sharpening videos that came out recently on sharpening Fujiwara knives, sharpening Santokus. Mike's got a great one about plating techniques if you want to make your food look prettier. If you just want to make it taste good, I've got a video about that.
You got a video about garnish and how it's dumb.
Yeah,
but
fuck
I
garnish.
disagree.
Yeah, we gotta have a throwdown video one of these days.
We can do the teaser where it's like the player video.
Oh yeah. Oh, like that TikTok that everybody's doing right now?
I watch TikTok.
That's
because I want to be cool with the kids.
I watched my TikToks on Instagram 2 weeks later, like a grown adult.
Amazing. Hey,
All right.
Monday's going to be a fun day. We're going to
Yep.
be back here doing this all over again.
Yeah, we're going to go live at about 7:45 a.m. Mountain Daylight Time. We're going to be live all day. We'll do some product demos. We'll, of course, answer more questions and show off knives all day and just generally goof around.
Yeah,
So
we'll make a
come hang out.
massive pot of coffee, and we will just give her.
Just give her,
On
bud.
the giver from the get-go.
Just fucking give her, eh?
Just fucking give her.
Well, are we wrapping?
I think we should probably wrap
Alrighty.
up.
Let's drink some beers.
I'm ready for another one. All right, thanks,
All right,
everybody. We
cheers,
love you.
everyone.
Bye.
Bye.
See you Monday.
Ciao.
Knifewear
Good
Garage
Monday.
Sale,
Good luck.
May 13th to the 20th. Knifewear.com. Toronto, Ottawa, Vancouver,
Fall
Calgary,
garage
Edmonton.
sale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were just going to cut me off
Shut
as I was
that off
talking. Yeah,
ASAP.
okay.
Let's end this.
Oh, my God. Release me from my prison.